is a battle that I can't wait to watch tonight, captain v captain.
Oh, brilliant. I mean, Sam Curran, 6 on the bounce as captain. Curran Pollard, one of the most prolific ambassadors of the T20 game, on a roll. In fact, he said it was almost good that they dropped that previous game because they were winning 6 on the bounce as well. So it's a fantastic one. And Sam Curran is no roadie to captaincy as well. He captained last year in 5 games when Lockie Ferguson was out. He's winning 6 on the bounce, and he's got a very good side. And my Emirates peaking at the right time. So it's going to be, like you said, battle of the 2 best sides who found their form right at the right time. And we've got our bets into who's going to win. I don't know who you are, but it promises to be a cracker.
It does promise to be a cracker. They're the 2 captains are there doing their handshakes, getting the trophy ready. Those 2 captains, what separates them, Ganga?
Very little, I must say. I think it's a matter of style, and you can't really compare captains, but its premise and their success, it's always premised on the outcome and how successful they are. They've been 2 very successful captains. Pollard has his style. He's a little more domineering. Sam Curran leads from within. He's also performed with the bat and the ball, so that's a different style of captaincy. It's very hard to differentiate them. They've been brilliant.
They are the 2 best teams, the 2 best captains, and we are absolutely ready to go here. So let's head out to the middle with Ian Bishop and the 2 captains for the toss.
This is a wonderful crowd that has gathered here for the culmination of the DP World ILT20 season. For the atmosphere is spectacular. Now, this is a history-making final. Someone will either win it for the first time, or we will have for the first time a 2-time winner. And we are so happy to have statesmen leading these teams, cricketers who espouse all the virtues, the growth of the UAE players and the associates. Sam Curran is leading the Vipers. Curran Pollard, my Emirates captain. Simon Taufel is the match referee. Sam's got the coin, I'm seeing.
Tails.
Emirates called a tail, and it is a tail. Emirates.
Curran, what are you going to do and why? I'll just push you back just so that they can have a nice clean shot of you and not me.
We're going to have a bowl. Obviously, we're not sure if it's going to be due or wrong, stuff like that. Final game. Get an opportunity to see, what's happening, get a feel for the atmosphere. We have a lot of guys in there playing finals, for the first time and things like that. So, yeah.
You've won 6 out of the last 7 games. How does that set you up for this final contest?
I think it sets us up pretty well. I think we have deserved to be, in the final the way that we have played through the middle part of the tournament. And, in any tournament, you don't want to start too quickly and, tail off in the back end. It's about trying to peak, at the right time. And I think the guys have actually, done that. A difficult game for us in the last game, having to go the long route. But we put ourselves in a position where we had a second chance, to be here tonight.
You're a guy that has won 2 trophies in the last 12 months with this sort of ownership. How does that set your leadership up?
Again, I take it as it comes, and I thank the Almighty every single day for giving me the opportunity to do something that I love. And I'm in the back end of my career, and I'm just enjoying every moment. So the championship and winning cricket matches and sharing the knowledge, is something that, I just enjoy at this point in time, being free. And again, what's there to lose? You get to a final. Yes, you're going to lose a final, but it's a game of cricket. But we're going to come and give our best, and let's see what happens.
Any changes to your squad tonight?
Not really. I think it's the same sort of 18-man squad. Batting 11 might change a bit, but yeah, nothing different.
Just quickly, a guy like Mohammed Wasim leading the batting contingent, a UAE player. That must be great for UAE cricket.
Great for UAE cricket, great for cricket around the world. We tend to sometimes, forget these associate nations. But what he has done, not only for us over 4 years, but for UAE cricket as well, it's fantastic. I've seen young Ali Shan in the KKR lineup as well, doing well. And Wasim, as I said, going back to him, sort of being the leader of our batting lineup, for the last 4 years now with our senior guys missing, I think has been phenomenal.
All the best to you.
Thank you.
Sam? Sam, having to put in the work with the bat first, how do you feel?
Similar to the last game, I guess we lost the qualifier versus them, the toss, and runs on the board in the final I don't think's the worst thing. I guess, yeah, we can't do much about the toss, but we would have had a bowl as well. It looks a really good surface, so hoping tonight's a high-scoring game.
This is the 3rd time that this Vipers team is getting to the final. You were here leading them last time. What changes tonight in order to win?
I think we just got to stick to what we've done well all season. Last season feels a long time ago, but said to the guys we've shown we're the most consistent side throughout this year. But yeah, I think tonight I said to the lads, whatever happens, it's a final. This is what we started the tournament for, so extremely excited. It's another final. I'm proud to be leading this side, so hopefully it works out tonight.
Changes?
Unfortunately, Galsey's picked up a calf injury, our star man from the qualifier one, so he misses out and Tom Bruce comes in.
Talk to me a little bit finally about Kuzama Tanvir and what he's brought.
Yeah, it's been pretty special. I said I captained him last year in the ILT, and he was special. And this year he seems to have grown in confidence. He's running in swing, out swing, slow ball at high pace. So he's a star find for the UAE, and hopefully he can soon be playing for the UAE and beyond.
All the very best to you and your team tonight.
Thanks, Bish.
Right, just a reminder of what has happened here. Mumbai, or my Emirates, I should say, have won the toss, and they will be bowling first. All right, let's get to work, because there's been a spray that has been used on this ground just to try to suppress the dew. Simon Dool, glad to see you here. Lovely jacket, by the way. So what can we expect from the conditions and this surface? I'll leave that up to you.
Thank you very much, Bish. Yeah, finals time, so you've got to produce the best surface. Matt Sandry and his men, I think, have tried to do that. They've left this one alone for a month. It's had a month off. I tell you who hasn't had a month off, though. Ryan Gavaskar, and alongside me. We're really close to the centre. 66, 69. What are you thinking?
Dooley. It's 2026. It's 6-7, 6-7. This is the era of 6-7. But look, listen, the pitch, you've spoken about dimension, so pretty even on both sides. But the pitch, for me, not too much grass on it. It looks like there might be a little bit of turn. But we heard Sam Curran say that this could be a high-scoring match. He hopes it's a high-scoring match. Average score, about 155. That's what you're looking at. If you get to 165, 170, I think you'll be looking at a good score. What about you?
Well, the two men in the Vipers that I want to point out first and foremost, they've played 6 games here, the Vipers, and 2 of their men have found the most swing at this venue. You're talking about Payne and Khuzaima, 2.1 and around 2.2. Degrees of swing. So will the ball swing up front? That's going to be the key. And will it swing maybe for my Emirates bowlers up front when you talk about Faruqi and Rohit? Interestingly enough, though, Ro, they used 3 spinners in their last game. I know it was in Sharjah. The last game here, though, it was Knight Riders who used 3 spinners. So will it turn?
Well, 3 spinners again for my Emirates. I think with Shakib up there, Arab Gul and Ghazanfar, 3 quality spinners. So I think, as you said, the Vipers medium pacers get the ball to swing a bit more. The My Emirates spinners will get more turns. So it could be a battle between the seamers on one side and the spinners on one side.
Well, lack of grass, that is for sure. A little bit of turn available. I don't think there'll be much dew either, because they've sprayed the ground. It looks magnificent. It's set for a final. It's up to the players now. If they don't put on a show, it's not our fault. It'll be theirs.
I've been offering all season I could sing a song if it goes bad. I have said that for the whole of season 4. It's too early. No, they will put on a show, but that is some huge news out of the toss there that Andreas Hulse has picked up that, well, re-injured that calf, because I'm thinking he's going to score a bulk of the runs here tonight, is what I had initially thought. And with them batting first and wanting to get runs on the board, well, they got no choice. They lost the toss. But that is a huge loss for them, I think, Ganga.
Massive blow. It is probably going to just push them to reconfigure their thoughts, their plans a little bit more. But I think Tom Moody, James Foster, they have resources that they can rely upon. They've shown that all seasons that despite their challenges, they've managed to cross the line more often than not. I think they've won 2 out of their 3 matches batting first. So it also gives them some strength in terms of historically trying to win a final in this sort of situation. You heard from Simon Dool and Ron Gavaskar, the pitch is a good one for batting, so I don't think it will change significantly from the first half to the second half. So it's all about execution of skills.
Is the pressure on the Vipers or on My Emirates? My Emirates, they've peaked at the right time. They had an up and down tournament. The Vipers have been the team of the tournament right up until now. They've found ways to win. They have never found a way to win a final yet in this tournament.
That's what it is. Although My Emirates have won this trophy once, I still feel the pressure's on the Vipers. And I tell you why, because this is their 3rd final, right? They are the most successful side. They're the first one to get to the playoff. They won 8 out of their last 11 games. They're right up there. They've got the biggest names. They've got the most consistent performance. And it's almost about, like you said, James Foster, Tom Moody. They've got the whole shebang with them, right? 3rd time lucky. Just feel My Emirates. You saw at the toss, the body language of the 2 captains. Sam Curran was probably obviously deterred by the fact that they have to bat first. Yes, Ganga says 2 out of 3 batting first. They have won. This is their home ground as well. They've played most games here, 6 of them. My Emirates have only played 3 games here. But I just felt Karen Pollard so relaxed, said, well, I mean, if we love, we lose. It's just another game of cricket, but it'll be nice to win it. 2 trophies this year. I feel pressure.
Don't be fooled by Karen Pollard. He's just sucking you in.
It doesn't need to affect me. It needs to affect the opposition, and I just feel my Emirates probably the better side tonight.
I just loved when you said shebang, and the whole shebang is coming. We're going to take a short break here on Cricket Safari, and when we come back, we are getting ready for the big shebang, the final of Season 4 of the DP World ILT20. Here we go. It's coming up next. Welcome back to Cricket Safari. Welcome back to Dubai Stadium. His Highness Sheikh Nayyan Mabrik Al Nayyan, member of the Cabinet, Minister of Tolerance and Coexistence and Chairman of the Emirates Cricket Board. He is here with us tonight at Dubai International Stadium, as is Avram Glazer, the owner of the Vipers. Everyone is ready for what will be a truly brilliant matchup here, the final of Season 4 of the DP World ILT20. There's a crowd building here. There's an atmosphere. All is in readiness for what will be a brilliant game of cricket. But let's have a look at the two teams who are ready to do battle. The Desert Vipers have been sent in to bat first. Ruji, talk us through the side.
Yeah, big news obviously from their camp is House misses out for the recurrent ankle injury, but they've got plenty of firepower. Max Holden slotted up. Tom Bruce from Scotland makes his way in. You've got Sam Curran, Hassan Nawaz and Dan Lawrence and Jason Roy, who could potentially replace Max up the order, and they are very flexible because of the number of people they have in respective positions. And then you look at Khuzaima Tanveer, prolific, right up there. He might enjoy this service. Naseem Shah as well. Aravind isn't there, but Usman Tariq, one game in the tournament, 3 wickets, and you'll see K.S. Ahmed come in when the sub comes in. So that looks a very well-rounded side with a few flexible options going around.
A great Desert Viper side who have been the pick of the teams throughout the tournament, peaking at the right time though. My Emirates, who won the toss and feeling very confident, Darren Ganga.
Yeah, this is a bowling 11. As you rightly said, the form trending in the right direction. 6 wins from 7 matches. And their key batters this season, Mohammad Wasim with the most runs alongside Tom Banton. There's one Andre Fletcher to contribute only 30 runs in his 3 matches so far. Tajinder Dhillon is there. He's only bowled once in the 5 matches that he's played, but there is a spin option for Karen Pollard. Shakib Al Hassan with a couple Play of the Match awards. His all-round skill will be crucial. And Romario Shepherd, Mr. Underutilized this tournament. He bowls in the difficult situations and he's also a power player. Their bowling takes care of itself. Ghazanfar with 15 wickets, Faruqi with 12 wickets. They would lead the seaming attack, and Rohit with 2 wickets in the last game will feel that he has the form to continue being successful.
I want to talk about Ghazanfar in a little bit more depth, Ruji. What's made him so successful out here on these surfaces throughout season 4?
His control. Immaculate control with length. He's not the one who varies his pace too dramatically. He's not the biggest turner of the ball, but he's got those variations. He can pull the length back when the batters decide to use the dancing shoes to come down the track. He's an excellent fielder of his own bowling. I'm sure we'll see that return catch in this as well. And gone are the days where you play out an over for his 4 overs without taking him on, because the modern game has evolved so much, and that gives him that unique ability to pick up wickets because, like I said, control, the carom ball. Remember, he was to Phil Salt earlier on in the piece, and that return catch as well. He's immaculate, an absolute gun fielder, and his 4 overs will definitely swing up something tonight.
Absolutely. Now, Mike Hazeman, in fact, called it the ball of the tournament, and he called it about 20 games in, but this was it to Phil Salt in Abu Dhabi. Ganga, talk us through this. What do you do as a batsman? What can you do? Just stand
well,
there?
First, you got to try and find a way of picking which direction the ball is turning. I'm sure on that occasion you can see batter flicking to the onside, not aware that it's that traditional leg spin that goes away from the right-hander. So once you have a bowler with this sort of mystery, it gives you an advantage as a captain, as a fielding unit, because you're always in the game. You always feel that you have a chance with 4 of his overs to take wickets and control the game. So great asset for Karen Pollard. The other good thing about it is he's bowling in and amongst Arab Gul, who is a teammate of his from the same country. There's a chemistry. And then Shakib Al Hassan, someone else from the subcontinent. So there's a trio of spinners in this My Emirates team that will just hunt like a pack of wolves.
I'm very lucky I get to interview players at the halfway stage of the game, and for the most part I've interviewed Shakib Al Hassan, who has done a superb job. He's been brilliant throughout the games he's played. What is that level of consistency down to, Ruji? Is it just experience? Is it being empowered by your captain? What is it?
I mean, he's a stalwart of the game.
Bless you, bless you, bless you.
Brilliant camera work, brilliant timing, and that's the one thing about him. He's an all-round cricketer. He'll deliver with the bat in that 5 or 6 position. Very nifty, very creative. Very, again, like with reverse and big, you don't associate him with the biggest hits, but he gets the scoreboard ticking along. But more effective when he does bring the ball on. You talk about experience, he's captain for the larger part, whether it's his national side or might be franchise cricket. So he's got a lot of experience in that as well. Brilliant left arm orthodox spinner, a change of pace, control of length, all of that. I think he's a complete package, and what a replacement. I mean, we talk about Arab Gul as a leg spin replacement for Rashid Khan, but I think he's probably the bigger replacement as Rashid Khan left the tournament halfway through.
Absolutely. Now, Mohammad Wasim, we have talked about him at length, and rightfully so. He has been superb, and it just speaks volumes about this tournament and what it's doing, Ganga.
Yeah, over 300 runs, and it's a manner in which he scores his runs. I felt at the start of the tournament he was ultra aggressive, reckless at times, but over matches He's just settled into his own. He's found the equilibrium in his batting, and it shows in his output. Look at that, just before a final, having fun probably with family members, being as relaxed as possible, and that's what you want to have in a final. You want to be functioning like you're in the eye of the storm, in that calm space, and delivering your best effort.
Well, I always wonder how you deal with it as a coach or even as players. So you come to a final, and it is a final. You can't deny the fact it's a final, but you do have to play it like it's another game of cricket. So how do you find that balance when you're in it?
I mean, Karan Pollard was nowhere to be seen up until the toss. That's how relaxed he is. But when you've got a leader there who leads by example, who leads by action, emulates it in words as well, and provides that calm demeanor around the group, it is very easy for Mohammad Wasim to go play peekaboo because of the messaging that is consistently there throughout. It is another game of cricket. It is very difficult to dissect it because we all feel the nerve. We as a commentary panel felt a little bit more jitters in the game because of the atmosphere, the environment. So you really can't negate it, but some people always that worked for me a lot. It just spurred you on a little bit more. The desire to win games of cricket when it matters most. The finals was something that I look forward to, and I'm sure most of these players thrive in the same manner.
Absolutely, and I do love to see him there playing with the kids and having all the families around. And both of these franchises, they're quite powerhouse franchises if you think about it, because the Vipers, everyone talks about loving to play for them. They are a family. They take care of you, and they do a great job. They work together on the environment, all those types of things. And the My Emirates setup, I mean, that's no secret. They do a wonderful job of also building a family there. So it really does feel like the two best teams are in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, and they've trusted their processes. If you look at what they've accomplished season after season, they've always been right up there with some of the most successful teams. My Emirates with a title before, the Vipers being in a final for the third time this season 4. So again, it speaks to the backroom staff, the way they trust their culture, the way they tweak things to get result more often than not. And they've played, what, 11 and 12 matches respectively. So that process is pretty much set. They're on automation right now. It's about going out there and expressing yourself, just not allowing the emotions to get the better of you, and to believe in your counterparts and what you have achieved. And just go out there and execute. Have fun.
Out there and execute and have fun, I think, is the main one. And have fun. Karan Pollard has done that with his captaincy. And I know we talked about captaincy earlier and these two different captains. But at the end of this tournament, if you were to clip off what a great T20 franchise captain looks like, would you clip this off and send it to all of the franchises and say, this, I want more of this?
Yeah, it speaks to the elements that you require as a captain to function in a high-pressure situation, in a very volatile format of the game. Pollard is a very calm person, so you will speak with his players in a calm sort of manner, and there is him using the psychology of the game for the better of his team and maybe the situation too, because sometimes you come up against a player with that sort of physicality, you might be overawed, with his big name, the reputation that he has, the wealth of experience, his dominance too. I mean, coming from the West Indies, I'm aware of that sort of thing. But all credit to him, the way he's kept himself motivated, the longevity he's had in his career, and the success rate too. As a player, as a captain, and he continues to enjoy the game. So all credit to him.
Absolutely, all credit to him. And all credit to you guys too. You've done a wonderful job throughout the season. Season 4 has almost reached its beautiful natural ending. Who are you picking? What was your favourite part of the tournament?
Well, I mean, there's quite a few favourites going around, but I think that ball that you just showed of Allah Ghazanfar to Phil Saul and his return catch, I think for highlights, some of the fielding's been fantastic. But you said which team I'm picking? I'm going with the My Emirates, short and sweet.
Oh, My Emirates, okay, oh my, okay. And Darren Ganga, for you.
This was a tough process, to be quite honest.
You got 10 seconds, Darren.
Very little. My Emirates.
My Emirates. Someone's got to go for the Vipers, people. Okay, it is all on here. My Emirates have won the toss. They are going to bowl first in the final of Season 4 of the DP World ILT20. We take a short break, and when we come back, it's go time.
Big final here from Dubai International Stadium in the DP World ILT20 Season 4. The Desert Vipers and my Emirates. A battle that will see history being made because of the way these two teams have gone. My Emirates lost the qualifier. Desert Vipers went all the way through to the final where they've been waiting for 4 days. My Emirates had to go through qualifier 2, and now the two most successful teams in the history of this tournament are meeting tonight in the final. A little while ago, the coin fell in favor of my Emirates, and they elected to bowl first. Met on 3 previous occasions this season, and on each occasion the Vipers have batted first. 2-1 though in their favor. The Desert Vipers team, no Andreas House. He has re-injured his calf, so you have Bruce and Aravind in tonight. For them, they'll expect a lot from Holden and Fakir Zaman at the top, and in particular their captain Sam Curran with the bat and with the ball. Can we see again the best of Hassan Nawaz? My Emirates, they'll be looking at their bowling group. Dylan didn't play in the last game, is in their group, but Mohammad Wasim has been leading them in stellar fashion as much as Kyron Pollard is the appointed captain. Gazamfa has been blowing the roof off this place, and Faruqi was very good in the previous game. So will we see the best of this bowling group here tonight? Number of belts available in this tournament. The blue belt for the best UAE player. Let's find out who that is about. And of course, Mohammad Wasim leads the pack. Huzaima Tanvir will have his say tonight. Ajay Kumar was outstanding. Sharafu contributed throughout the tournament as well as Haider Ali. Red belt is also of great value, and similarly to the MVP, most valuable player of the tournament so far, it is Sam Curran leading proceedings. Ramazai had a good season. Tom Banton can still make an impact and try to get up the leaderboard. Mohammad Wasim tonight as well. The white belt is also being led now by Waqar Salamkeel. He can't add any further to that, neither can Ajay Kumar. Gazamfa can. Jason Holder had a wonderful outing. He had a wonderful 2025, to be fair. Huzaima Tanvir, eyes will be on him tonight. Green belt for the best batter. Mohammad Wasim leads all comers across the tournament, so it'll be a tussle between himself and Sam Curran and Tom Banton tonight. We have a spectacular show coming your way now. Drone show that captivates wherever it takes place across the Emirates. Here at the Ring of Fire, this just adds to the allure, the drama, and the beauty of finals night. Tournament in its 4th season that continues to grow, to entertain, much as we try to inform and educate. Hello world. drone formation. Captivating. Of course, we have the representation of the flag of the United Arab Emirates. Moving around the playing surface.
Shot.
This crowd is expecting fireworks here tonight. A wonderful drone show, wonderful in every sense. Carnival atmosphere, and a show that the two teams will be hoping to put on tonight, filled with pyrotechnics, wizardry of spin bowling. The season has been truly spectacular. Let's find out what has been special about this edition in this film.
So I'm an OG, I think that's what you call me. I'm definitely an OG of the DP World ILT20. I have been here for all 4 seasons. I think the quality of cricket is improved season on season, for sure. The players, you know, there's the stalwarts, the ones who have been here from the get-go as well, and then new faces that come in, young faces, different players from different parts of the world that we all learn about together.
When you look at the team sheets and the squads for all 6 teams, it is just a wealth of world-class talent. We see so many of the greats coming from the West Indies, from England, coming from Afghanistan. We're seeing increasingly from Sri Lanka as well as some Indian players who maybe are coming more towards the end of their careers, but are still able to deliver on the biggest stage. It really is the ultimate stage, and it is where the world has come to play.
Initially, in any league, you're looking at the lesser experienced guys to come in and maybe not take a leading role, but now you're finding some of those guys, Siddiqui, Zahar, all those guys now actually are being depended on by the franchises to bowl crucial overs, to be excellent in the field, and to make contributions with the bat.
The effect on UAE cricket has been really powerful. If you look at some of the top players in the league this year, they are local UAE players.
Because M3Y1K is top of the ladder, so is Ajay from Knight Riders, and then of course Zahoor, who's especially if he comes up after 13th or 14th over, just give them 3 over, good variation, back of a hand, off cutter, and these boys are getting wickets.
It's a testament to the quality of the player, but also I think the quality of the structure underneath in the UAE now. There's so much more development going into it, so you're seeing younger players coming through. It's not just the Mohammed Waseems at the top of the order that are shining. There are plenty of other players shining. Players are moving here from different parts of the world with the interest of playing for the UAE.
100% the ILT20 competition has played a role in the UAE qualifying for the World Cup.
If you start from season 1, there are so many players who have done well and have then imparted that knowledge to the younger people as well as their fellow cricketers. Sport, as we say, is one of the things that you cannot stage. It is there, and if the product that you see is interesting, engaging, it's all the more helpful for the coverage to then also try and cover the way it deserves to be.
Stand by 6 and take 6, stand by the countdown. Stand by 12, take 12, stand by 5.
We've been given all the resources like everywhere else. They try their best to give us all the toys to play with, like buggy and drones. This league, like the others, is at par. in terms of broadcast and the resources that are put into the league. And I think the league puts in their best efforts to make it look as good as the leagues across the world.
8 games in a row, but last over finish. Okay, it might not be 200 pitches, but I enjoy this kind of pitches. Something for bowlers, something for batter's technique get checked.
Close finishes are lapped up by the crowd, not only the crowd, but the people back home. It makes for exciting viewing. A close finish is what makes broadcasting so riveting and engaging.
I think the close finishes have been really exciting. I think the performances of the UAE and associate players has been certainly a standout as well. So we've moved the tournament forward. So playing in December and early January, I think has been a big success. We've had high calibre of players, and it's worked well. Great fan attendance, and from a broadcast point of view, it's been excellent because we haven't clashed as much with other leagues. So I think the window has been very good for us.
One of the things that have really given me personally a lot of pleasure and joy is how the fans have become invested into it.
There's great options for kids, for families, for corporates as well, with all the different lounges that are available for people to come and watch. So it's awesome for the spectators in every single avenue.
Owners are involved, public is involved, so it's a win-win.
Season 4 of DP World ILT20 has gone further than any previous season. Of course, we have a very strong partnership with Z Network in India. Outside of India, this is the first time that we have gone to Sky in England, Willow TV in North America, Fox Australia, even Supersport in South Africa. We will be working towards the development of stadiums in the grounds, as also the grassroots level cricket in Kuwait as well as Saudi Arabia. I feel it's not going to be long when you will see DP World ILT20 action in Saudi Arabia as well as in Kuwait. DP World ILT20 has a big future.
The ownership is here, eyes on these two teams here, history-making final. And here is the DP World Smart Truck delivering the match ball ahead of the start of this game. We are ready to go. Let's go. My Emirates against the Desert Vipers. There will be history being made. One team will either be first-time winner, or we could have for the first time a two-time winner, Rohan Gavaskar and Wasim Akram alongside me. We've built this up, they have built this up. What's the level of expectation?
First of all, spectacular show, and it's electrifies the atmosphere. It's a pack house, and people are noisy, they're happy. Two of the best teams are here in the final of DP World ILT24 to get this stunning trophy, and it's going to be an incredible day, and of course the game. And let's see who wins today. The team will hold their nerves, they will lift that stunning trophy.
But Bish, I just want to say one thing. If I was captain, I'd be telling you right now, take a break, my friend, because that was one long impressive spell right there, right from the start. But this tournament right from the start as well has been extremely impressive, and we've come to the denouement now, the final. Two of the most successful teams over the years, and as you've been saying this a few times, it's a history-making final. If my Emirates win it, they'll be the first team to win it twice. If the Vipers win it, they'll be winning it for the first time. And they've been outstanding over the years. Jason Roy, 364 runs in his DP World ILT20 career. He's got 250s.
Big day for him because their main batter, Andres House, is injured, who's got 100 in the previous game. And he's opening with, of course, the left-hander from Pakistan, Fakhar Zaman. Another big hitter. A lot depends on him. They lost the toss, they're batting first. My Emirates won the toss, they're elected to chase. I suppose it's runs on the board, that's what Sam Curran said. Can add extra pressure on the team chasing, but time will tell. Let's see how the pitch plays and look at his record. 240 runs in this season, looked really good. Couple of 50s as well. Fakhar Zaman. Shakib Ul Hassan will take the new ball against the left-hander. Big call. He's got mid-wicket and square leg back on the boundary leg side.
Pollard used spin from both ends to start the bowling in the last game. Shakib was one of them. He's got a deep backward square for Fakhar Zaman and a deep mid-wicket, fairly straight. Shakib, as we know, bowls so very straight most of the time.
One of the few left-arm spinners who's okay to bowl against the left-arm batters, especially in power play. And that shows his class, his consistency, and of course experience. Here we go! They're off with the biggie. The first 6 on the second ball from Fakhar Zaman.
Well, I'll tell you what was really good about the shot was it was an arm ball. And he's got the DP World dispatch of the day. Adaptability is crucial in sport and logistics, and this dispatch, I'll tell you, was adaptability personified. Using his feet, getting the pitch of the ball to the arm ball, quality.
Very good delivery after he got hit for 6. He went just outside off stump and a quicker one because he knows if anything in that slot area of Fakhar Zaman, look at that seam up delivery. That's experience. Change of field for the right-hander. Mid-on is going back. Square leg is back on the boundary for the sweep shot. Mid-off is coming up for the inside the circle. Game on here, 7 from 3 balls.
Expectation is for Shakib to try to slide the ball into the stumps again, this time to the right-hander. Finals have been a fascinating thing because the first year Gulf chased and won. My Emirates batted first and won in the second season, and Dubai Capitals chased in season 3 and won. So 2 chases, 1 bat first.
Something's got to give, though. Honestly, this is just the start you want to a final. 6 in the first over, then the bowler coming back nicely.
Very good watching. Saw him tail away. But given a wide.
Yes, Shakib. What a clever bowler he is. I think that was a bit harsh by the umpire. Beautifully bowled. Another good delivery. He followed the batter on this one. 1 over gone, 10 for non-Vipers.
Vipers with Arvind Bruce, who didn't play in the last game. No Andreas House in that Vipers lineup tonight because of injury. Dylan didn't play in the last game, but very familiar faces for my Emirates, and they're opening with spin from both ends again tonight. Shortly, Zamfar.
15 wickets, Ghazanfar, in this season of DP World ILT20. Look at that average economy rate is very impressive. 3 for 24, his best. So off spinner against the left-hander. He's got two fielders, cow corner and mid-on on the boundary.
Gets it through. Oh no! Fazal Haq Faruqi looked as though he was going down there in installments to try to stop it. In the end, fresh air.
7:31st big ticket for play big, dream bigger. Tell you what, you're right, it wasn't installments. He wasn't sure whether he should dive, get the slide in, and eventually it was just a little too late.
Always slide, always get the dive in. It's a big final. Make a decision.
Good stop. Very good stop. Shakib.
I must say, so far the pitch looks really good. I mean, only 8 deliveries has been bowled. That's a really good shot. Brilliant effort. Shakib Ul Hashim, he's everywhere. That's what big players do, big game players. They thrive with these sort of situations. Change of field for right-hander. He's struggling a bit, Jason Roy. 19 runs in his 3 innings so far. This is his 4th. And obviously big drawback for Vipers. The main batter got injured. Let's have a look at the pitch. You did the pitch report, Gawa. It looks really good. No turn so far. Ball is coming nicely on the bat.
Yeah, I wish I could do the pitch report now, because I said if you got to 160, 165, you're well in the game. And I still think if you get to 165, you're well in the game. Well bowled. The one that comes into the left-hander.
Easier to read from here, isn't it, Gawa? With the replays and all. But when you're there in the middle, what a bowler. He impressed all of us, Ghazanfar, with his carom ball, with his googly, with his off breaks, and the quicker one, the seam up delivery. Pollard is having a word with the umpire. No idea regarding what. Good start. 16 for none. We're into second over.
Oh, misfield. Najinder normally just such a good fielder. Nerves maybe from my Emirates, because we've seen a little bit of sloppiness already in the 2 overs as far as the fielding is concerned.
$18 without loss. That tells you about the importance of this game. After 2 overs, Kieron Pollard has called his men in, maybe after a couple of misfields, and reinforced the message to them about what needs to happen and how it needs to play out in front of a magnificent crowd here at the Dubai International Stadium. A little pick-me-up, he will hope, is on the cards with Rohit who got a wicket with his first ball in the previous game. He swung it, was him.
Very impressive, Rohit. Previous game, I remember he was swinging the ball back in. He's got a couple of wickets as well, and this is incredible atmosphere. Pack house, the final, and Desert Vipers has been the most successful, the best batting side in DP World, ILT20 Season 4. They have the best average per wicket, 30, best run rate, 8.5, and the joint most 50+ scores, 9 of them.
He will enjoy that, Jason Roy. Maybe a little hint back into him.
Yeah, just a confidence-building shot from Jason Roy, because we know he's not been in top nick so far in this tournament, and sometimes you just need that one shot to get you going. Tell you what, if he plays a blinder here, wins the Vipers the tournament, they won't care what's happened in the previous games.
Got the ability for sure. Outside edge, misfield, another boundary, 2 in 2. What a start for Jason Roy and for Vipers, 26 now.
Yeah, you can have a look at Pollard's face, not too happy with the fielding at the moment, and rightly so. Have a look at this. You've got to stop that. But it's gone for 4. Vipers at the moment, they've got their fangs out.
Stands in Season 4. Really good for Desert Vipers. Use 3 different pairs of opening batters, and they have batted first on each occasion against my Emirates this season, winning 2, losing 1. Got 233 for 1 when they clashed the last time this season in Abu Dhabi. And the runs continue to flow. Should get there. Does.
Like I said, this pitch looks really good. 13 runs on the oval already. 3 boundaries in this over. Pressure on the bowler, and of course on my Emirates, couple of steps. That's his go-to area. Strong area of Fakhar Zaman. He's on 18 of just 10. Strike rate of 180. What a start.
Challenge, isn't it, when you've got an opening combination like this? Pollard started with spin, but Fakhar was the one who initially took on the spinners. Jason Roy, not so much. Forced them into a change of getting pace on, and now Jason Roy found a little bit of his stride in this over.
But his confidence is back as a batter. He's on 11. He hit 2 boundaries off this over of the first 2 deliveries. One towards mid-wicket, one down third man on a misfield. But he's a quality player. We all know that. 1 good innings, little innings of 10, 15, couple of boundaries can get all the rhythm back. Change of field for Fakhar Zaman. Point fielder is coming up into the boundary, into the circle. He's got mid-wicket now, and of course square leg, no fine leg. Lucky there's no fine leg there. He's got square leg behind leg umpire, and of course Pollard is at 5th slipper. So that was the first one, in swing, and then that was the outswing, outside edge, and a misfield. And then of course Fakhar Zaman hitting Rohit for 3rd boundary in his over.
little bit of miscommunication there. Good fielding there by Rohit.
Pollard was initially at probably a second or third slip with a short 30s. Right now, he's gone to a short third now with a short fine leg. So the two deep fielders are deep backward square and deep mid wicket. That's the ball tight into the stumps here. Does so. Expensive over. 16 off it, 34 without loss.
Emirates ownership right there. One of the few franchises, or probably the only franchise, which has won every league that they've taken part in. They won the IPL. They won the MLC. They won the SA20, and they won the prestigious DP World ILT20. And when the Champions League was on, they won the Champions League as well. First wicket down, Farooqi strikes. Excellent stuff. This is what my Emirates needed.
Slow ball, did the trick, into the pitch. We saw him coming, here we go. The leg cutter. I checked his shot but too late. Brilliant catch by Tajinder at mid-wicket. They got the first breakthrough by Emirates. Jason Roy struggle continues. He departs for 11. Vipers are now 35 for 1.
Max Holden averaging close to 40 this season. The strike rate, more of a situation where he can help you to build an innings up to this point. Just 1-6. He's off the mark straight away. That's a good thing, but good on Farooqi to be able to change up his pace. I was wondering who would go to it first.
Yep, change of pace, did the trick on this really good pitch. And brilliant effort by Tajinder at mid-wicket. No slip for Fakhar Zaman, who's on 20. New batter in, Holden, who's in good nick. Good delivery. Pace up. Bringing the ball back into the left-hander. That's what he's good at, Farooqi.
Oh, these two teams playing for the big prize. But Wizzy presents Jalwa Dikhao Unam Park contest is for our viewers. Which batter faced the first ball of the DP World ILT20 Season 3 final? A. Ramnullah Gurbaz, B. Alex Hale, C. Sam Curran, D. Shoaib. Prizes, wonderful prizes for our viewers out there. Send in your answers.
That is a brilliant delivery. Outstanding and worthy of a big final. Fazal Haq Farooqi set the lights off.
What a delivery. Second wicket for Farooqi. The big in swing, the full delivery, pace up, middle stump gone. Look at that seam position. With control, nipped back, missed it completely. Off stump, middle stump, bye-bye. Look at the excitement. They know the importance of this wicket. Fakhar Zaman departs now. 20. Vipers under pressure. 36 for 2.
Captain Curran, 323 runs, averaging a touch over 40 this season. He's been in splendid form in the last couple of years, to be honest. That was a brilliant delivery to get rid of Fakhar. It did, Wasim, it did. And Rohan looked to angle in. I just wonder if it just held its line after pitching, because Fakhar played down the inside of it.
It did. We'll show you in a replay. In the air, it came back, then it pitched and just went straight. And that's why Fakhar missed it.
They needed that intervention. 2 wickets in the over, 36 for 2.
$36 for 2, that last Farooqi over. Just bringing Emirates back in this game after Fakhar Zaman showed some controlled aggression in his innings. Fakhar being dismissed for 20 from just 15. 36 for 2. And the reverse comes out straight away. Will not go into the boundary line. But Andy Flower will be pleased with what he has seen so far.
Well, this was some piece of bowling from Farooqi. He'd been attacking those stumps against the left-handers. And he gets his reward. What a piece of bowling. Now it's the 2 left-handers. Holden and Sam Curran. They've got to do some rebuilding. Positive start from Holden. A reverse sweep against the tricks and the mystery of Ala Ghazanfar.
Ghazanfar's first over went for 8. He's been a leading wicket taker for my Emirates, so that will be the expectation from Kieron Pollard. My Emirates fans when he's in operation.
Yeah, 15 wickets he's got so far this season. He has been dangerous. Interesting to look at his comparisons between how he bowls to right-handers and left-handers. Another wicket taker, Farooqi, he has been brilliant. I think he's the highest wicket taker in the ILT over the 4 seasons in totality. And again, what an intervention that is in the 4th over. They had real momentum, didn't they, Darren? Did the Vipers. And in he came, 2 wickets in the over.
Yeah, Kieron Pollard investing in a 3rd over of spin in this power play. I just wonder if that's too many, given what we've seen here in Dubai with the swing on offer for seamers early up with that new ball. That's wayward. Willicon for runs. 5 added to the total.
Well, my Emirates have got 2 wickets, but they've been sloppy. They've been very sloppy in the field so far. A little carom ball. It's turned, it's gripped. Bantam didn't get anywhere near it. Yeah, good point, Darren. The ball swinging like this, and 2 proper swing bowlers in Rohit, the UAE fast bowler, and Farooqi. Could say they've been underused.
As a captain, I'll be thinking at least 4 overs of seam in that first 6. It was Kieron Pollard with different strategies. He was on point in that last qualifier too, with his use of spin in the first 6, 4 overs of spin. Already tonight, 3 overs of spin. We've seen 2 wickets from Farooqi in his solitary over. It's tidy. 8 runs yet again from Ghazanfar. 44 for 2 after 5. This final unfolding nicely because it started with the Vipers being so dominant in that first couple overs. Emirates roaring back with 2 wickets from this man on screen. Where will the energy and power move? To the pitch, that's in the gap. Deep point comes around. Of course, we're in the 1x bat power play. This is a crucial time for both teams. And at the moment, we can't say who will take the early advantage or who has the advantage. 2 strokes from the openers and then a couple wickets for my Emirates. Just creating that balance you expect in the final. So of the feet, some lateral movement too. So great adjustment from Farooqi, not overawed with that advancement.
Yeah, we've seen Holden use his feet to the seamers a lot through this tournament. This is the wicket. There's the in-swing. Quite a lot of in-swing. That looked like it was going on to hit the leg stump. Just held enough. Just held enough. If you're a bowling coach, you're saying beautiful bowling. If you're a batting coach, you're saying play a little straighter, mate, please.
If I'm a batting coach, I'm also saying
watch the ball all the way onto your bat. At times, batters often forget the simple fundamentals.
Yeah, Bakar would have seen that little bit of in-swing and he would have gone, his eyes would have lit up and thinking, I'm whipping that. He just aimed a bit square, didn't he? Percentages didn't go his way. Bat face closed. Faruqi's a danger to both these lefties. You would have imagined he'd carry on angling in, but they've actually brought another man across to make 2 men at short third man. There's their angle in, and more sloppiness. More sloppiness in the field from the MI fielders. This time it's Mohammad Wasim, who's usually brilliant in the field wherever he fields. He fields at slip, he fields in the inner circle. He's a brilliant catcher and mover on the boundary. Here he's just dived past what was only a firm little punch.
Well, the 50 comes up and it's the first boundary in 18 balls, so that is what he's allowed with this misjudgment. It's a subpar effort at this standard. I must say he's moved around the field a lot in the brief time thus far. On the leg side, another wayward delivery, that's punished. Rare short wayward delivery from Faruqi, and he pays a price.
Yeah, wasn't the worst length, but it was going down the leg side. It's a nice free little tuck around the leg side. Sam Curran, I don't know if he's nodding at Faruqi saying, I've got you, mate. Or at the other batter, at his fellow batter, perhaps communicating with him.
Just get a sense that Sam Curran is very invested in this final. Of course, as captain, unbeaten thus far this season. Punched and timed nicely. That's a cracking shot from the Vipers skipper. 3 consecutive fours to end the 6th end of the power play. 15 runs coming from this over. And that sign indicates we have a break for some strategy, a strategic timeout. Right, both teams with a chance to think about their own game and to deploy new tactics. Here's a new one from Emirates. Jinder Dhillon, right-arm off spinner. Only bowled 2 overs previously this season. Here he is. Of course, a lot of that has to do with the fact that there are 2 left-handed batters out in the middle, so maybe just trying to use that outside edge, use that positive matchup that he has.
Well, it's a nice little start from him, isn't it? Just angle into the left-handers. Pollard's done a lot of that. He's shared the bowling around. In a couple of the games, he used 8 bowlers. That's a good economy for Tajinder in his 41 matches. I think under 7s for an off-spinner. Could we call him a part-time off-spinner? He is a batter. He's a hard-hitting middle-order batter. Good record from him.
To the pitch. Sam Curran doesn't miss out. He's so good with transferring his weight, using the depth of the crease, picking length early against spin, and once more he prevails.
Well, shortish. Yeah, he swiveled quickly. He had an exact picture in his mind of where the field was. Smacked it directly between mid-wicket and backward square leg.
I'll tell you what, those 4 balls faced by Sam Curran, 4 dots, next 4 balls, 4 consecutive 4s.
He looks sharp. He looks sharp tonight, doesn't he?
It all started with that misfeel, and I did mention that the outfield is a pristine one here at the Dubai International Stadium, but the effort from Emirates and their fielders subpar. Clearly about 15-20 runs they've given away.
Sloppy's the word, isn't it? Very average first effort in the field power play. It's been an absolute release of pressure. 66 for 2.
Just wonder if Karen Pollard will be thinking about Romario Shepherd. I did say that he's heavily underutilized this season. Emirates, both with bat and ball. Right, leaders in this red belt points table. Sam Curran at the top, 606 points. He's having a fabulous year, not only as captain, but as a bowler, as a batter.
And he's taken a couple of ripper catches, Darren. Pushing the outfielder there. 2 lefties. Scampering between the wickets. Curran, no mistakes on the running. He has been outstanding this season, particularly when chasing. Judged chases to perfection. Here he's got a slightly different challenge, setting a score, getting an idea of what would be a good score on the surface.
Yeah, well, I did mention that they batted first on 3 occasions, won 2 of those 3 matches, so there's a little bit of history using this option to secure a win. I think too, as you look at the start, and it's the 2nd highest score they've achieved in that power play phase, so that's really, really positive, especially when Andreas House had to miss out at the last minute. Turn.
Yeah, that little Karam darted back in towards the stumps and that front pad. Nicely played. Comfortably played, just for the single. They've got good momentum here. just under 10 and over. That is excellent momentum on what I think is a very slow pitch and quite low. They are ahead of the game here, the Vipers.
To wait and see if the umpire signals. Yeah, runs.
Sagas, yeah, I think he's got that right. A little bit of a top edge. They're off the bat or the gloves.
Sliding down the leg side, but you get a sense of what Gazanfar is trying to do here. He's trying to take the arms away from Sam Curran. And at the same time, don't go too short. Allow Curran to go square leg side.
Oh, it's a lovely little flick with the fingers, isn't it? Really tucked him up. Did him for pace as well. It was a quick ball. Last ball of the over.
Just a single, so tidy one from Gazanfar. Just 6 coming from this one. 72 for 2.
Attack. 6th bowler used, 3 spin bowling options so far. Over 4, one with Rohit, Faruqi with a couple. With a little off-pace delivery, cutter across Sam Curran. Gentleman, Darren Ganga. Flower talking about the slow, low nature of the surface, and a little indication of it there. Evening to you, Rouge.
Evening, Simon, and everyone watching. First one from Romario Shepherd. Slow one into the surface. Also picked up on Andy Flower talking about the options used by Curran Pollard throughout the tournament in terms of bowling options. Obviously maxed up to 8 as well. Mario Shepherd has been up there. Shared the new ball on a couple of occasions. This occasion just bring the length back in slightly. Once again, slow into the surface, slightly shorter than the previous one. So mixing it up nicely.
Just means the left-handed combination will have to wait a little longer. Set yourself up for that cutter, that off-pace delivery. If the quicker one comes, let that be the surprise ball. Whether the Vipers management and coaching staff is sitting sideline wondering what to do with their impact substitute. What way do they go? Ace Ahmed, David Payne. Payne's been brilliant for the most part of the tournament. That's the gap. Finds the gap. Quick enough to race away. It's not. Work.
Run through well for 3. It's a real good adjustment. Max Holden goes. See, Romario Shepherd follows him, but he's done just well enough to open the blade, get it up and over. Also bisects the 2 fielders behind square on the offside.
That's the quicker one, the Yorker. Down on it nicely, Sam Curran. So yeah, just I guess sitting sideline wondering, can we get away with Naseem Shah, Khuzaima Tanveer, and the skipper himself from a seam bowling point of view? Do we want to bring in David Payne, who also bowls the cutters very well? No issue with that, and swings the ball up front. Do they think about Khais Ahmed? Options are plenty for them, and that won't be a wide because Max Holden moves so far outside the line of off. 77 for 2. Well, it's been a good race for the green belt. Best batter of the tournament. Well, ILT20 Season 4. Sam Curran is just stuck ahead of Mohammad Wasim. He'll have his chance to reply later in the evening. Boom briefly last night, Mohammad Wasim, at the gala dinner pre-final. He was desperate for both belts this year. UAE player of the tournament. He's pretty much got that one sewn up. He wants the best batter belt as well. He'll walk away with 20 kilos on each shoulder. A little bit of pad on that, I think. You're wide.
Fires the first one in. Only his 4th over in the tournament. He's only bowled on the one occasion prior to this. Tajinder takes the pace down. So a little bit of air on that occasion. Just like the leg spin option of Arab Gul, who's done really well in the tournament. Slight change in field, and square goes behind the umpire only to jog his way back. Skipper has other ideas. Go back in your place.
And that's exactly where he wanted him, Jinder. He was thinking, I'm going to bowl quick. I'm going to bowl in towards that middle and leg stump. He wanted the man in the circle behind square, and he wanted his backward square a little bit towards his right. Aaron Pollard overruled. Over the top of mid-wicket's head and down to the boundary for 4.
It's taken just over 3 overs now, 19 deliveries since the ball has found the fence. Took a bit of a short delivery from Tajinder. Rocks back the Sam Curran. There was a fielder in the ring, but this is way above him. Good placement and a much needed boundary for the Vipers.
Beautifully bowled again. Pace difference. Length was the key on that occasion. Genuine turn.
On both occasions now, every time he's just bowled it a touch slower. The ball is gripped in turn, as you would think. Halfway mark in the first innings. The Vipers 83 for 2.
Stage to a flying start that the Vipers then lost 2 in the Fazalhaq Faruqi first over. Partnership now 47 from 38. 7th bowling option. It's the skipper himself. No sign of Arab Gul yet. Plenty of pace off. Way behind point. Timed it well. Should be a couple.
One thing's for sure, you time it and you get value for runs on this surface. Dubai International Stadium, the ball is skimming off the turf. With that couple, the partnership also goes to 49. Really good one, 36 for 2 now. Holden and Sam Curran. Runs in a final, always important. A change of personnel. Switch between the fielders at long on and long off.
Everything's set right. And Curran telling him to get on with it. The big man will just wait a little longer. It's for 2. There's no way it's 2. Short mid-wicket. Partnership comes up. So just an indication of where things are at from a surface point of view. Strike rate against seam bowlers tonight when you're taking pace off. Incredibly low. Pace on, 61 and change. All about the slower balls at the moment. This is good from Pollard. Don't let him get in your head, Sam. He is a master at this game. Shoelaces were never undone. They were never undone. Just got to pull the leggings down.
This is all entertainment. All entertainment of the highest order, and these are all tactics from the big man.
He runs in behind the umpire, pulls out. Very good competitors, these two. Pace off, well, it's produced one of the 2 so far tonight, Aruj.
Yeah, 112 Ks from Fazlak Farooqi. Dragged into that fielder. It was a good take as well. Really good from Tajinder. Jason Roy promoted up the order. Vipers missing on Andreas Hosterdijk for recurrent calf injury.
For 2 again. He's hit it very well. Holden will come back. And Rohit with the throw. It was a good throw as well. Holden had to get the skates on.
That's one thing that you bear in mind because the turf is so quick. The 2 of them very good between the wickets, always looking to get back for 2. Holden either side of the big man. Tom Banton, great throw in as well. Just makes it in time.
And good from Pollard there as well. You want to go, you go around me. I'm not moving. He doesn't have to move. No issue with that at all. He didn't go out of his way to get in the road of Max Holden, but he just stood his ground. A long way around Pollard as well, just quietly.
Well, if you ask me, a few yards either way. Yeah, but he does well because once he's gone around Polly, he didn't continue that angled run. He became straight and then made a beeline straight for the crease. The margins of error very minimal. 7 have come off this over, just in the 1s and 2s. Everything's been pace off. Pace off into the surface so far. Once again, Pollard just adding more time. Change of angle now. Casual.
Needs to be careful though, because if time runs out, that with an extra fielder inside the circle late in the piece. In the air, and that'll sneak away for 4, and Sam Curran just pats the surface. There's a wry grin. Game is on here, folks. Final time. 11 gone, 94 for 2.
Yeah, real good stuff. He plays it very late. angles the bat face. He's very well aware third is up in the ring. Top stuff. The two captains right into this. Mind games overall. Halfway mark. 11 of the 11th, 94 for 2.
Oh, lovely fun and games. And as long as it stays this way, it's all in good nature. But just have a look. Between overs, this was what happened last ball. There was a little wry grin from Pollard. Sam Curran was getting a drink and he just leaned his bat against the stumps. And Curran Pollard grabbed the bat and just tipped it over. And then he looks back to make sure Sam Curran realised. And then there was a nice moment between the two. Jinder again. Can't find the gap with the reverse.
No, Aduli asked me about what the Vipers might be thinking about in terms of their bowling options. Now, my Emirates yet to use their wrist spinner in Arab Gul. Maybe that is just where they might lean if the leg spinner does well. Whether they bring Kes Ahmed on or if the slowish nature of the quicker bowlers in David Payne can emulate the same.
Quality, high quality indeed. One bounce for 4. Good from Holden.
It might be the matchup in the favour of the bowler. The batsman right up to the task as well. Moves early. Holden gives himself room on the offside to clear the offside. Slightly fuller pitch delivery as well, and that is a lovely time shot. Really good from Max Holden.
Goes again. This time it's along the ground. There's a chase. Man out in the deep. Couple. That's all he's been doing tonight so far. It comes up in the 12th.
Once again, a little mini meeting. The top brass in conversation again. Just treading a fine line here in terms of how long this goes on for. Just adding seconds, making the batter wait. Doesn't want to make them wait for too long. I get the matchup, Dooley. Leg spinner for the left-hander, favourable matchup. But the guy's been bowling at 6.29 in terms of economy. Picking up wickets an average of 20 Arab Gul. Surely you got to bring him in.
Straight down the ground for 6. Doesn't hit many of them, Max Holden, but he's hit a couple in the tournament. And that's his second. His first tonight.
And a timely one indeed. The off-spinner darts this one in. Once again, Max Holden gives himself room, clears the arms. Excellent hit down the ground, turning into an expensive over, this 12 off.
Oh, another little misfield. Sloppy again from my Emirates. 14 coming from that one. 108 for 2 after 12. May have got a little nasty bounce, but not good enough. You expect better.
Emirates been tested here. Aaron Pollard in particular, strategy to use Tajinder. Working well for 2 overs, and then the third going to be a little bit expensive. So will Aaron Pollard bowl a second over? Will we see another bowling change? It's over 14 runs coming from it, so I don't think we'll see Tajinder continue. He's been responsible, Sam Curran, the way he's approached his innings after the fall of a few wickets. Very calculated with his aggression. He's opened up both the onside and the offside when he's looking to score. Doesn't allow the situation to get the better of him. At the moment, he's producing runs alongside a familiar face. Max Holden and Curran, most productive batting pair this season. Oscar alongside B. Rohan. Vipers setting themselves up for a nice finish.
Oh, absolutely. 108 on the board. At the projected score, at the current rate, they get to 180, which I think will be excellent. But with 8 wickets in hand, they'll be hoping to get to that 200 mark. Arab Gul being introduced into the attack.
He was quite economical in that qualifier too against the Knight Riders. None for 20 in his 4. Pollard may want a little bit more from that wickets column. In the gap. The big boot of Karen Pollard just keeps it from going into the boundary line.
He absolutely crunched that, Sam Curran. Like you said, the big boot of KP coming in, restricting them to 2.
I just wonder if Pollard will already be thinking about bowlers for that last 5. Surely Mario Shepherd will complete his quota of 4 overs. He's bowled 1 over thus far, only conceded 5 runs. At the moment he's investing in spin.
He's used a lot of bowlers in this innings already. 8 bowlers. I'll tell you what, 8 bowlers, and out of which Ghazanfar's bowled 3, Tajinder's bowled 3, and this is in 12 overs. So he's just making sure he mixes his bowling options around.
Movement again from Holden, going far offside to hit the ball leg side. Not uncommon from him. It's been method to his run scoring this season. The early movement, just trying to throw the bowler off, get the ball in his arc to score runs. Not on that occasion. So a quiet end to the over after 13, 112 for 2. Surely when you look at the bowling options, you think those 5 overs between Shepherd and Faruqi will be consumed. So that means 2 additional overs have to be bowled by another couple options. Zanfar surely will finish his quota.
Shakib's got 3 in the bag.
So the challenge for Karen Pollard is the bowling changes, the rotations that he'll need to have, be optimal with the ball. He won the toss, elected to bowl first, so he will want to do justice with that decision. As we speak, the return of Mario Shepherd. Leaving the field. Yeah, that signal might indicate that he's a bit light-headed. Krishnamurti, a substitute fielder.
Well, we saw associate member player go off in Tajinder, and an associate member player replaces him as a substitute, because you've got to have 2 UAE players and an associate member player on the field at all times. Excellent rule.
Pace off once more from Shepherd. If you look at his field, he's bowling exactly to where his captain wants him. There is a deep point, there is a long off, long on in play. And there is that deep mid wicket inside the field, a deep backward square. So it'll be very difficult for these lefties to find a boundary with limited pace. Shepherd has a way of angling the ball across the lefties.
I'll have to re-bowl that. Rightly called wide.
Well, you're talking about projected scores. Yeah, that's clearly over the head. We saw this season the Capitals score 186. That's a high score, batting first at this venue. So if the Vipers go at 10s, they can get close to that target. If they go at 12s, they can get closer to 200. Might be on the cards. It wouldn't be easy. It will require set batters to bat deep in this innings. Spoken a lot about the pace and the lack thereof. There is some turn on offer for spin. Nine balls since the last boundary. Make it 10.
Yeah, good over this from Romario Shepherd, just what my Emirates needed. Just to rein it back a little bit. Been an excellent partnership though. Max Holden will be thinking, listen, I've got a point to prove. Well, not a point to prove, but he'll be playing with a little extra motivation in this game. Crunched for 4. Boundary after 11 balls, and it's a quality one.
A little too short on that occasion, and Curran just made enough room for himself to get the arms going through the line. He's been there long enough to know where the gaps are, and he finds one.
Yeah, as I was saying, Max Holden, he'll have it in the back of his mind that this was the team, my Emirates, that did not stump him purposely. So there's just that little extra bit of motivation that he'll have.
Well, we've enjoyed the broadcasts, and I'm sure you viewers fascinated with what you've witnessed. Here is the DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam, using the latest cutting-edge camera work. Give us that unique vantage point in tonight's action. Just like in cricket, DP World uses technology to keep trade flowing. Little change in the field now. Cover goes to cover point. That sweeper offside comes a little more extra coverish. Shepherd uses the straight line, so he prevents that boundary off the last ball. 9 coming from the over after 14, 121 for 2. And another pause for a strategic timeout.
Now it's time for the strategic timeout. चलिए काम करते हैं कमर everyone gets ready सभी अपने मोबाइल पर फ्लैशलाइट ऑन करेंगे come on जल्दी पूरा स्टेडियम turn on the flashlights of your mobile phones hands up in the air पूरा स्टेडियम lower stands upper stands come on कितना जल्दी दुबई सभी अपने मोबाइल पर अपनी फ्लैशलाइट ऑन करेंगे come on एक बार सीटीएम बचा दो आपके गोलों के ऊपर, आपके गोलों के नीचे, everyone, up! So once again now, we'll do the clap thing, okay? With full energy, right? I'll say 1, 2, and you'll do clap, clap, clap 3 times, right? Come on. 1, 2, clap, clap, clap. 1, 2. Everyone, Sabi, all cricket fans, all spectators, come on. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Thank you so much. Love you, love you, love you. Goodbye. Get ready for the countdown. Here we go. Come on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Vipers' run rate in the first 6 was close to 10. Overall, the run rate 8.6. Of course, they'd be thinking about getting close to 180. Still 8 wickets in hand, though. Gul will continue. Had a very economical first over, quite frugal. Starts well. 85 this partnership, the 3rd time this pair has gone 50 plus this season. It's beautifully timed. In the gap too, he's so graceful when he's on the charge, Holden.
Yeah, this is what he's good at, just finding those boundaries. Classical shot. Again, just capitalizing on that width and then the extension of the arms.
Isn't a flourish in the bat? Just crisp timing from Holden. There is the innovation. Doesn't find the gap, he only finds the fielder. So Arab getting a wicket at a crucial time and breaking. Massive partnership from the Vipers. This could be a changer.
Yeah, wicket at the crucial time for my Emirates. Didn't quite get the elevation or distance on this occasion, Max Holden. He's got to walk back though. 41, it's 125 for 3.
The new batter is Dan Lawrence.
Over 200 runs for Dan Lawrence, the new batter for the Vipers. Has to get into rhythm and find the tempo straight away. Does so by getting off the mark. Good intent with the running too. Couple of runs to start. I was just wondering if they'd use Hassan Nawaz instead of Dan Lawrence. They've gone with this option, Ro.
Yeah, strike rate of 130. You're right. Could have gone with Hassan Nawaz, especially when you've got a platform like you've got at this point. But look, if Dan Lawrence is going to bat like this, probably a better option. Excellent shot. Just again making a little bit of room for himself. They just look so determined in this final, the Vipers. They haven't won this tournament, but they've probably been the most consistent team over the years in the DP World ILT20.
Well, the start of this 15th, the strategic timeout was taken by the Vipers, so clear intent shown straight away. Juggle. There was the opportunity, and it goes a begging. Goal could have had a second in the over. 15 gone, 131 for 3. Fletcher, and 6 catches completed in that demolition job against the Knight Riders.
And Lawrence hit a boundary and then hit one straight back. Abgul just couldn't hold on to it. Tried to get that second attempt going as well, but just couldn't. Nice height too for a bowler. It's right there in front of your face. It's not that awkward height.
Earlier this season, he had a one-hander, which is highly rated. The variation. Catching from Emirates and his infer. It was quite spectacular with this one-hander. This was in Abu Dhabi. Yeah, grab. Looks so easy. Speaks to the reaction time and his ability and quality of coordinating hand with eye. Distraction here. 3 deliveries in the over, just 3 singles. We'll be looking for 2. Keep it to 1, so you can feel the tension at this stage of the innings. That expectation of boundaries from the Vipers and their fans. Emirates, on the other hand, will know that every run added, there's more pressure on them to chase. So far, Karan doesn't really change gears, you can see. Doesn't flick that switch of being ultra aggressive. Might just have a particular over in mind, maybe a few bowlers that he wants to target.
Well, he's running out of overs, 4 overs remaining out of after this, so he's got to flick that switch on pretty soon. Single to end the 16th, 136 for 3.
4 overs remaining in the innings, 7 wickets in hand. Sam Curran on 45. Must be a case now where the Vipers, Wasim Akram, have to kind of try. I'm not saying they're going to execute to perfection, we can't predict that, but try to get into another game.
They will now. They got 7 wickets in hand. 1 set batter is there, Sam Curran, who we know can play some very exceptional shots, and 10 and over will take them to 176. Ideally they would like to get 180, just over 180, but it all depends. Baruki is back, who bowled beautifully with the new ball, got 2 wickets for 17 in his 2-over spell. He's got third man up, fine leg up in the circle. What an atmosphere, pack house. The final of this DP World ILT20 Season 4. Baruki.
Whether he intended deliberately to get it there, Curran alone will know as he moves to 49. It is a valuable boundary.
Skipper's nod so far, 49 of 38, first ball boundary. It was a very good delivery, but yeah, I think he played it there. Opened the face of the bat, low full toss. It's lucky in the end, got the boundary. Pressure is on the bowler now. 140 now.
Another valuable half-century for the captain of the Desert Vipers. His 3rd this season, his 6th in DP World ILT20. He has been a terrific all-round cricketer.
And no wonder he's leading the green belt for the best batter, 50 of 39, his 3rd 50 in this season. He's really playing some excellent cricket, Sam Curran. Run rate is 8.63, 5 from the first 2 deliveries. Change of field for Dan Lawrence. He's got, again, similar kind of a field behind the square. All is for 2. They're going to settle for 1. So 6 runs on the over, 3 balls to go. Ideally 1 more boundary would be perfect. 142 now. 12 and over will take them to 183 ideally. That's what they would like to get.
He's got some tools, Fazal Haq Faruqi, and we've seen it over time at international level or franchise level. Wasim, where he's got that yorker that can work for you. He can go into the pitch with his pace off for you, and he's a slippery customer with a bumper as well.
A clever bowler, no doubt. He's improved a lot in last 2 to 3 years, not just in leagues, at international level too. He's got 2 wickets already. The leg cutter, the bouncer, and a good yorker. A good delivery. Ideal delivery at this stage of the game. Full, right in the block hole. Direct hit, they're going to come back for 2nd. Direct hit would have been close, but yeah, every run is crucial, and they're running for it, Vipers. This stage of the game, it should be 1 bounce straight to the keeper or straight to the keeper. Like I said, it's the finals. Every run is important. Now 9 runs from the over, 2 balls to go. This is the 17th over. You were talking about into the pitch, the leg cutter, the off cutter to the left-hander that comes into him, but he played it nicely. He's in good nick, Sam Curran. 3rd 50 already of the season. leading the chart of the best batter, the green belt.
Scored heavily, those boundaries outside of the off stump. .12 off the over, 148 for 3. 'Vipers need a little bit of energy in these last 3 overs. Hoping to get up to that 170 or above 170, given the number of wickets still remaining, with the captain very well set on 55. Romario Shepherd back into the attack.
The way we've seen Romario Shepherd so far, he does mix this up quite a bit. Sometimes he does become predictable, but I think against the left-hander he'll go cross. That's Sam Curran.
Terrific. That is liftoff. That is a sumptuous shot from Curran. 150 comes up.
What a shot, and that too of the first ball of the over. Pressure on the bowler, pressure on the fielding side. That's what happened in the previous over. The cutter, full, outside off stump. Look at that shot. This is something special. He is in tremendous form. What a shot from 72 meters. A flat 6 to X towards extra cover. Not an easy shot to play. He's on 61 now. Strike rate of 141.
But again, as our ball tracking has shown you, the data has verified him scoring well when he's received room outside the off stump. It is an innings of wonderful responsibility again for a man who's had to assume the captaincy. He was captain in the final in season 3 as well.
Very good, Nick. He looks in control against the spin bowling, against the fast bowlers. 8 4s and a 6 so far in his innings. Round the wicket, good delivery. Again the off cutter, change of pace. It's gripping now on this pitch. In the beginning it looked flat, it was fine, and eventually the ball definitely is gripping now. There might be a due factor, but it's not going to affect as much. Yeah, the off cutter. And I'm glad he's gone around the wicket. With that, he can actually ball the seam up delivery as well, back of a length, aiming the stumps.
Gigantic! For a little man, he packs a punch. Second most 6s hit in this tournament belongs to Sam Curran.
He's off. Sam Curran, 12 runs on the over, 2 6s already. The biggest of the lot. Nah, you can't bowl him here. The pace was 135. You're asking for trouble. What a shot into the second tier, 89 meters.
That's what's in the mind of the bowler. We know what he's thinking. It's a good point you make about the possibility of due, because Matt, the head man, the curator, he's indicated, as we've talked about from the start of the tournament, and you've talked about it, the due suppressant that is sprayed on the ground. they can't put it on the playing surface, meaning the pitch. So if there is any dew, it might still form slightly on the pitch for when the Vipers bowl. But certainly the outfield, it doesn't get rid of it altogether, but it just suppresses it a bit.
And a good shot, straight to the fielder. A little fumble. They're going to settle for one. Fletcher is a fielder there at mid-on. 15 runs from the over. One more delivery to come. Yeah, again the off-cutter, big shot, and that's where, as a bowler, you just can't become predictable. You got to vary your pace, go full now. What will you do to Dan Lawrence? He just faced 6 deliveries so far. He's on 9. Mid-on is on the circle, mid-wicket, square leg, all on the boundary, leg side.
Give me another 6. Dan Lawrence this time. 21 off the over, 169 for 3.
Yeah, too predictable, too short, slow ball, fine, but it's too short. What an over for Vipers, 21 runs, 3 sixes from it. This was flat. Be careful, the crowd, keep an eye on the ball.
Across phases of an innings in white ball cricket, but more so at the death where he reverse swung it. Sam Curran has now achieved his highest score in the history of ILT20 for himself. Highest score in a final. Historically 76 by Max Holden last year for the Vipers against the Capitals in a losing cause. Got 189 was him and still lost then.
I'll remember that mini innings from Sikandar Raza, who came and won a games for Capitals. Sure, full delivery. This is good bowling into the block hole, middle leg. You got 3 fielders on the boundary leg side. Ball according to your field. It's easier said than done. Strike rate of 147, almost 148. Sam Curran. Last 12 deliveries, look at that, 33 runs on last 2 overs.
No deep backward point for, let's say, a full wide one. Does go full and wide to the sweeper.
And my Emirates have used 8 bowlers. Shakib ul Hasan bowled only 1 over, and he's their most experienced spinner. Faruqi 2 for 31, best of the lot. Arab got 1 wicket, Arab Gul 1 for 14 in his 2. Rohit also bowled 1 over for 15 runs. Probably he will bowl the last over, or Shepherd, one of them will.
Great crowd, great atmosphere. Wonderful numbers. Just 1. We have a great view of proceedings. We think we have the best seat in the house, but here is the DP World Smart View box. They think they have the best seat in the house as well, giving the smartest view, certainly, of the action on the field. We're competing with them, Wazim.
We definitely are. But that crowd sounds more than 22,000 plus, I can promise you that. Amazing atmosphere here.
Get your thoughts, Wazim, as we look at Fazal Haq Faruqi. The concept of practicing death bowling and the process of it. Give us some insight.
I mean, it's not that difficult. It's just practice. Nowadays they play so much cricket, especially in this format. You got to use the angles. You got to come around the wicket, over the wicket. Don't be predictable as a bowler, especially in this format. Like Romario Shepherd in the previous over went for 21. He probably bowled 4 slow balls. So batters was just waiting on a back foot for a slow delivery. And that's where you come, okay, now I'm going to go full. And maybe a bouncer as well. Take a risk. Risk reward at times.
It's very good, Fazal Haq Farooqi, when he's on song. Slower bouncer into the pitch.
Yeah, for Joker, then 2 slow balls. He just varied his length. And now, like I said, the ball is gripping. Especially the cutters are gripping. Look at this one, stopped and gripped. Here we go. So it was impossible for any batter to put a bat on it. So brilliant over, only 3 runs from it. 1 ball to go. What will he do now? Will he go full? Will he go outside off stump? Or the cutter? 3 in a row.
Good night's work for Fazal Haq Farooqi. 2 for 33 off his 4 overs. 1 more over to come. 173 for 3.
For 3, 1 more over to go. This looks really good for Vipers. They've done amazingly well. This partnership is worth now 48 between these two of 28. It's a pack house here. It's the final. It's the full moon as well. What a weather in Dubai. Perfect for cricket, perfect for holiday. Dubai is packed.
Getting the field right. Wasim Akram, they're 173, so can they push up to 185? Can they get a big last over? Can they be denied by Rohit, who now has a deep backward point and a deep extra cover, which suggests that one of his options is to go wide of off stump. Yes, it does go wide, but can they get 2? Easily done.
Yeah, 175 now, 5 balls to go. That's the plan, absolutely. With this field set, Bishi, he'll go outside off stump. If he's going to bowl slow ball, maybe into the pitch, but full, if he's going full, that'll be outside off stump. He can't afford anything else. 2 set batters, run rate is all over 9 now. Batter is just taking his time, that's okay. Over rate is fine. 5 more deliveries to come.
Good 50 partnership as well, Wasim. 50 from 29 deliveries, this partnership. Curran has done most of the heavy lifting.
And batted beautifully today, so comfortable. I mean, when he came out, they were actually under pressure. They were 2 for 36.
Sorts of fumbles, but again, it's a good delivery, as Wasim expressed. The theory is to go wide.
It's kind of the field set that his captain gave it to him and told him, this is what I want from you. So far he's done really well, Rohit. Last game he played, he got 2 wickets. He bowled really well. With bright future ahead of him, Rohit Pangash. 176, 4 deliveries to come. I think he's going to go probably 2 deliveries. He's got options, either the cutter or full. Let's see, he's got 3 fielders on leg side on the boundary.
Not hit it well enough. Oh, dropped it. They will come back for 2. Wasim has not been outstanding, to be honest, in the field tonight. He's had a couple of bloopers.
Bad luck to Rohit. He bowled. That was a good delivery. Yeah, again into the pitch. The pace wasn't there. And Wasim reached there. I thought it'll be easy catch. Then, of course, it slipped through his palms. 2 runs, 5 runs, 3 balls to go. 178 now, Vipers.
Wasim Akram would have gobbled it. Take a leg by. That's good from Rohit. He went for 15 off his first over.
Very impressive from Rohit. 2 set batters are there. One is playing on 74. Other one is on 20. He's just given away 6 runs. 5 from the bat. 1 leg before. 1 leg buys.
Ten balls without a boundary here in the death. That will be 11 deliveries. That Yorker is still gold.
Under the circumstances, this is a brilliant over from Rohit. Credit to him. 1 more delivery to come, only 8 runs from it. Sometimes bowlers, when the opposition have 7 wickets in hand, they can go 15 and over, 20 and over. But this has been very impressive so far. 1 ball to come. Then Lawrence will face it.
Good again. Yeah, that'll be out. And they've done well, in a sense, my Emirates, not to concede a boundary in the last 2 overs. But the context of the game means that it'll have to be something significant as the decision is made. Sam Curran has played beautifully for 74-51, his highest score in a DP World ILT20, and the Vipers have constructed 182 for 4 of their 20 overs.
.182 for 4 in 20 overs. Mini comeback in the last 2 overs by Emirates, but for Desert Vipers, runs on the board, the big final, the pitch is gripping a bit, especially the slow balls. So, cricket director from Desert Vipers, Tom Moody, looks relaxed and happy and comfortable. I would have been if my team would have scored 182 in 20 overs. Wide rate is just over 9 when my Emirates will come out to chase this total for this final.
Vipers scored 189 in the final last year. Couldn't defend it. They're hoping that that innings from Curran, the 41 from Holden, is good enough. 182 for 4. Thacker getting 20 at the top, 23 to Lawrence, and in the middle 41 and 74 for Holden and Curran. '89 between Sam Curran and Max Holden. Curran and Lawrence putting on 57. 35 between Thacker and Roy. Zanfa economical, but none for 27. 2 wickets to Fazal Haq Farooqi. He was outstanding, actually, getting a couple of wickets. And a 1 wicket for Arab Gul. 182 for 4 in the final. And so for my Emirates, will have to be a chase of 183 required here in the grand final of DP World ILT20 Season 4. We'll take a short break and be back here in Dubai with more. DP World ILT20.
A very controlled effort with the bat from the Desert Vipers. We expected fireworks, but they were very calculated in the manner in which they went about scoring these 182 for 4. Sam Curran, the captain, the architect of this score, and great support from Holden and Lawrence. As far as the bowling was concerned, Karen Pollard tried nearly everything to get wickets. Faruqi was great in shifting that balance of power in the first 6. But beyond that, just 1 wicket to Arab. And my Emirates found it difficult to contain Vipers. So what that means is the target for my Emirates will be 183. Of course, a high successful run chase in Dubai this season was 171. And as we wait for the chase, let's cross over now and continue the laudation for the DP World ILT20.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening. In the spirit of growing the game globally and in recognition of the passion, progress and perseverance of associate members, the DP World ILT20 proudly felicitates those who continue to shape cricket in this expanding horizon in this region. Our mentos tonight will be presented by Mr. Khalid Al-Zaruni, Chairman of the DP World ILT20, and Mr. Mubashir Usmani, ICC Chair of Associates and Director of the DP World ILT20. Thank you very much for your time, gentlemen. If I could ask Mr. Chatur Bahadur Chand, President, Cricket Association of Nepal, to receive his memento. Thank you very much, sir. If I could now ask Mr. Jackson Kavuma, Chairman, Cricket Uganda, to receive his memento. If I could now ask Francis Trevor Samura, Chairman, Board of Directors, Cricket Sierra, to receive his memento. Now Mr. Stephen Musale, President, Rwanda Cricket Association Chairman, to receive his memento. Next up, Mr. Imad Al-Jassam, General Secretary of Kuwait Cricket, to receive his memento. Now, Mr. Asad Khan, Board Advisory for Kuwait Cricket, to receive his memento. Thank you so much, sir. Now, if I could ask Mr. Sajid Ashraf, Board Advisor for the DP World ILT20. Thank you, Mr. Sajid Ashraf. And now finally, if I could ask Mr. Haider Faman, President of Kuwait Cricket, to receive his memento. Mr. Khalid Al-Zaruni, thank you so much, sir. Mubashir, thank you so much as well, sir. Haider, I'd just like to have a couple of words with you, if you don't mind.
Well, first of all, I would like to thank everybody here. First of all, the spectators who made this event really a great event. The impact of the spectators give us really the push to continue in this path and to go further and further to develop the ILT20. And I would like to thank Mr. Khalid Al-Zaruni, the chairman of DP ILT20, as well as Mr. Mubashir Usmani, who they are really the one who developed this tremendous events, which it started from Dubai. Now it's going to globally around the world. We hope in the future we can see more and more, and looking forward to continue with you in this path. Thank you very much, and thanks for all.
How important is this partnership between Kuwait Cricket and the Emirates Cricket Board and the DP World ILT20?
Kuwait, you know, it's quite new in this sport. It's new as, you know, to be partner in the ILT20. But this give our players, give our cricketers, you know, an injection and a future where they can develop themselves, because really it gives them a great platform to introduce themselves, first of all, and to introduce Kuwait, where they're going to take this experience back to Kuwait and they're going to share it with their partner as well, which is going to be at the end in favor of Kuwait cricket.
I'm sure it'll be fantastic. Thank you so much for your time, Mr. Haider Faman, and good luck with everything in the future for Kuwait cricket. A fantastic evening in store. It is My Emirates who will come up with their chase very shortly. Don't go anywhere.
Indeed, what a sustainable partnership. So great for the game in this part of the world. And of course, Season 4 DP World ILT20 growing in stature. The region being involved, Kuwait, the Gulf countries, all a part and parcel of that projection going forward. So fabulous to see this happening here in Dubai. And as we continue to witness the final of Season 4 DP World ILT20, of course, My Emirates will need 183 if they are to win their second DP World ILT20 title. Well, we've had plenty of action. Dispatches of the season started with Liam Livingstone leading the pack. Ramanullah Gurbaz of the Giants showed his worth and class. How about this from Rahman Paul, the Capitals? Player just going over cover of the bowling of Sunil Narayan. You don't often see that. And Jordan Cox, in his typical style, going offside, scoring leg side. Atun Nisanka was instrumental to the success of the Giants early in the season, using the reverse to get the maximum. And the dispatches of the season, at the top, Atun Nisanka, Jordan Cox, Rahman Paul, Ramanullah Gurbaz, Liam Livingstone, all the contenders. Now the Cycle Hub best catches of the season started behind with Lewis Deploy in that first slip region, just catching it to his left, maybe behind him a bit. How about this from Qais Ahmed? Having to run, anticipate, dive, cushion the fall. Andre Russell, yeah, although he's going up in age, still very athletic, very efficient with his catching. And Liam Dawson with his energy, his athleticism, showing why he's one of the best in the world. Zunfer with a one-hander, also a contender. And here is that leaderboard, the Cycle Hub catch of the season. Gazunfer on that list, Liam Dawson, Andre Russell, Qais Ahmed and Lewis Deploy. All top performers in this segment of the tournament. Now the commentators were not left out. We had a bit of fun with them, this and that, with the commentators.
Erase that. Ooh, bit of both, a bit of both.
Weights or treadmill?
Oh, treadmill any day. Treadmill. I'll go cardio.
Weights.
Weights. Weights. Weights.
Bollywood or Hollywood?
Ooh,
जुम्मा चुम्मा दे दे चुम्मा हॉलीवुड का क्या बात है जी बॉलीवुड
Indian film industry.
Hollywood, definitely.
Both.
बॉलीवुड पे बड़े हुए हैं तो सच तो बोलना है तो मैं बॉलीवुड ही कहूँगा मगर अब आके मैं हॉलीवुड ज़्यादा देखता हूँ बिकॉज अब थोड़ी इंग्लिश आ गई है
Wake up early or wake up late?
Ooh.
Oh my God, wake up late.
Definitely wake up late. Wake up early, definitely.
Early.
Wake up early.
Score a century or take a 5-4?
Easy.
Any day 5-4.
Score a century.
Score a century, definitely.
Century, easy.
Score a century.
Tendulkar or Lara?
I'm gonna go for Tendulkar. SRT.
The one and only Mr. Tendulkar.
Tendulkar from my motherland, Lara, my teammate, my captain. I'll go Lara.
Sing or dance?
Dance, absolutely. I can't sing to save my life.
Oh, I would love to dance. Singing is not my forte.
Dance.
Neither, but I would say dance.
Money or love?
With the diplomatic answer, love.
Oh, I would love all the money that comes to me.
पहले money, फिर love.
Do a post-game show or catch the first bus back?
I don't mind doing the post show. We're all here to work.
Post game में मजा आता है मुझे करने में क्योंकि hitting zone भी करना होता है.
First bus back.
Take the first bus back. Post show तो सुबह के 2 बज जाते हैं यार.
Back with live action here at the Dubai International Stadium for the one last time at the DP World ILT20. It is the season 4 culminator. It is the final. It is the Vipers versus the My Emirates. The halfway mark in this game. The My Emirates now come out requiring 183 to lift a trophy for the second time. They're up against a top quality bowling unit. A top quality bowling unit which is now playing its 3rd final. Rohan Gavaskar alongside at the halfway mark. How do you see this game set up?
Well, the Vipers will be thinking we've got runs on board. 183, good score on board. I think they will, at one stage it looked like they'd get about 195. So My Emirates will be thinking, okay, listen, we did well to restrict them to 183. My Emirates was sloppy in the field. But if they win this game, and they win the final, it'll be anything but sloppy seconds because it'll be the only team that have won the DP World ILT20 twice.
One way or the other, we will have a record. A record in terms of a new champion, or if it's the Desert Vipers. The Emirates have their say. They will be 2-time champions the first time that would happen. Spiceman, only the 4 innings this season. Mohammad Wasim, super sub from Martin Saggers. It is for David Payne. He comes in. Fakhar Zaman has been subbed out.
I'll tell you what, Uroj, I got a feeling this is going to be an absolute nail-biting finish.
Well, the action is set. 9.15 the required rate. Payne to Mohammad Wasim. Here we go. Off with a quick single. Off and running the proceedings for the My Emirates. It makes all the sense for David Payne to come in with the ball. Phenomenal overall in the season, but particularly against this opposition. 8 wickets in the 5 times they've met. Perfect man to get the job done. Previously he has, and they will hope for the same here, Vipers.
He's also one of the bowlers who's got the most swing at this venue.
Exactly what you're talking about. Was you and Simon Doyle up at the pitch report and you spoke about swing here and off the Vipers pair?
Yeah, and considerably more. It was 2.1 degrees for the Vipers pair. And we also spoke about the fact that if there's a bit of turn, it's the My Emirates spin attack against the seam attack of the Vipers.
Slash and slash have been given a wide, so he will have to reload that. David Payne mixing it up nicely. Previous one a touch too wide, the angle across the right-hander. Huzaima Tanveer picked up 4 wickets. Power play, the best figures here at this stadium during this season as well. Picked up into the leg side, should be just the one to the fielder.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about, the average swing in the power play at this venue. Payne with 2.2 degrees, Huzaima with 2.1 degrees. The top 2 bowlers in the tournament as far as this stat is concerned.
Huzaima Tanveer on screen. Best figures so far in the tournament in the power play. Happen to be at the very same venue. That's better. The sound of the bat, and Mohammad Wasim gives a crowd catch opportunity. That is a stunning dispatch of the day. TP World. Adaptability is crucial logistics, and this dispatch was adaptability personified.
Oh, just look at the crunch, the sound. Listen to the sound. Picks up the leg so early, does Mohammad Wasim, and that's why for the last 3 years he's been the winner of the blue belt. On top of the ladder chart right now as well. So
in a quick single. This is good. Good from Wasim and Fletcher. Why not just the blue belt that he's got in? He's already packed that in his suitcase. Well, he's not going anywhere. He lives here. Sorry. He's got the hand on the green one as well.
yeah, he's been there with a lot of performances for my Emirates over the last so many years, 4 years. And that's the reason why they've been successful. Quality shot, won't get to the fence. Just the one though. First done, 11 without loss. First over done, 11 without loss. Good start by my Emirates. Excellent atmosphere here at the Dubai International Stadium. Huzaima Tanveer averages just over 15 wickets in the tournament. Wonderful economy of 7.64. That spell of 4 for 10, one of the best we've seen.
One of those bowlers who just, because of his height, gets extra bit of bounce, likes to hit top of off. Good start here from Mohammad Wasim and Andre Fletcher. Last ball of the previous over just picked off his legs. Fletcher wanted to. Mohammad Wasim was very quick to send him back, and just in time. Good throw in from Hassan Nawaz. Yeah, just calm down. Take it easy. Spiceman is telling Wasim to get the skates on. Cut away. Action down the deep.
Huzaima has been bowling really well. 15 wickets in the tournament. White belt points table. At number 5, Huzaima with 261 points. Waqar Salamkhail, he's got 324. Josema can do something special. He does have a chance to pick up that white belt.
Yeah, you mentioned 4 for 10, if my memory serves me right. I think he bowled 3 overs in the power play and had 4 for 4. The only one in the tournament to have picked up 4 wickets in that power play. Bowled some spell, had 1 and all, impressed. Change of field. Backward point comes up into the ring. Mid-wicket falls back. Both men protection-wise on the boundary leg side. Straight up. The distance, the sound. All brilliant from Fletcher. Second tier into the Dubai International Stadium. Spiceman has his first say.
Yeah, hits the shot. A wonderful shot, and then holds the pose. Because he knew it was 6 the moment it left the bat. Excellent stuff.
Straight to the man.
Well, I'll tell you what, my Emirates, such a successful franchise. Oh, quality shot. Quality shot. Well, I just talk about my Emirates. They're such a successful franchise. They won every league they've taken part in. Currently, they hold 3 titles. The Women's Premier League, the SA20, and Major League Cricket. It's just such a well-run organization. It's unbelievable. End of the second over, 19 without loss.
Beautifully lit Dubai and a beautifully lit Dubai International Stadium. Venue for the final for the 4th season of the ILT20. Change of bowling, Naseem Shah. Talk about how good this opening pair is. Obviously, Andre Fletcher makes his way because Johnny Bairstow was up at the order earlier on, but with his absence, Fletcher now comes in. He's got 9 wickets in the tournament. You know how good Fletcher is, but how's this for Mohammad Wasim's record? He's got 3 centuries in T20s, and 2 of them have come in finals.
Our clutch player. And that's what you want from a player. When the occasion is big, you want big performances. Excellently bowled over there. Completely flummoxed Fletcher.
Well, it's what worked very well in that first half. We saw by and large the seamers pitch the ball into the surface. Off pace is the off cutter, and it's completely bamboozled Andre Fletcher. Crowd's brilliant, packed house, around 24,000 here at the Dubai International Stadium. Vipers at this stage 27 for no loss. Now then, it's time for you guys to get involved. Vizzy presents Jalwa Dikhao in Ampao contest. Which bowler took the first wicket of the DP World ILT20 Season 3 final? 4 options: McCoy, Sikandar Raza, David Payne and Nathan Sauter. Wonderful prizes follow. Picked up and dispatched. Perfect perfect placement. This is a great start for Mohammad Waseem.
Yeah, and a great start for my Emirates. Big ticket tournament fours now. 7-4-6. You've got to play big, dream bigger. That's the moment. Big dreams for my Emirates, dreaming about winning the wonderful DP World ILT20.
You've got to look at the length that they've been bowling to Mohammad Waseem. Both that boundary and that big six came off that length that is banged in short, pace on. That's better. That is better from Naseem Shah. Just that good length area. Just found that on occasion they've gone a bit too short to Mohammad Waseem. Well, you mentioned how successful the My franchise has been. Already holders of 3 trophies this year. 4th up on the cards here. But Mohammad Waseem, you mentioned 3 centuries in T20 cricket. Final of the 2024 DP World ILT20 against the Dubai Capitals. 43 of 24. So the kind of player you want to have up the order. Big match player. He's eyeing both those belts. It's been a bit to and fro between him and Sam Curran. Not quite out of the middle. There is a fielder. Catch taken. Hassan Nawaz in the deep. A prolific fielder. Great hands, and Naseem Shah gets the first.
Yeah, I think this came a little quicker than Andre Fletcher expected. I don't think he's happy with the kind of send-off that Naseem Shah has given. So he's just having a word with the Vipers team. This is what we like, Spice Man getting out and a little bit of spice in the counter. Yeah, just a little quicker than he expected. Was in no position to play that pull shot. And a good catch by Hassan. There's that celebration. They know it's a big wicket. They know it's a massive wicket. Andre Fletcher, he's got to walk back for 10. It's 26 for 1.
It is game on here at the final of the DP World ILT20. Tom Banton.
Oh, running hard, running well, getting 2. Yeah, here's that wicket. Just cramped him, no position, a little quicker than Fletcher expected as well. Good catch. And a heavy celebration. Fletcher wasn't too happy with that celebration, and I can understand why.
Quick single, had to be a clean pick up and throw. Well, it's definitely getting heated out there. It was Naseem Shah's reaction first, a bit of a send-off to Fletcher. Then Jason Roy eventually got stuck in and just looked to calm things down. Maybe a few words exchanged as well. Tom Banton had a bit of an up and down season. The last 4 games he's come good. His straps starting to find the middle of the bat. Picked up form at the right time. Beautiful. All class along the carpet. Picks up 4. Banton off and running.
Oh, he's been so crucial to my Emirates' fortunes. A classical shot to get off the mark first. first ball that he faces. Just shows you the kind of touch he's in.
Coming off back-to-back 50s, Tom Banton. Slightly uppish off the healthy edge. Should be cut off. Good work by Tom Bruce. We spoke about certain matchups and certain players performing well against particular oppositions. Now Tom Banton likes this opposition. 4 innings, last 4 innings against the Vipers, 212 runs.
Well, he started this innings like he means to continue that golden run of form against this opposition.
Tom Curran, first over's gone for 10. 4 bowlers already used by the skipper. Up and over, just over the keeper. Very smart from Wasim to follow the ball. Closes the over out with the boundary, 14 off it. My Emirates in the chase, 40 for 1.
Thank you so much. और इसके साथ ही साथ मैच के मैच का एंड होगा, मैच खत्म होगा उसके बाद हम 5 विनर्स यहाँ पर अनाउंस करेंगे जो यहाँ से जीतेंगे न्यू फोन्स, मोबाइल फोन्स आपको मिलेंगे, वो विनर्स भी आप में
40 for 1.
Thank you so much.
Another 143 needed in the DP World ILT20 Season 4 final. Nazim Shah, Tom Banton has reached his best form, touched his best form the last 2 innings, 2 half-centuries for him. And at his best, he scores easily. So, Andy Flower, he represents an existential threat to the Vipers here.
He really does. He looks in great nick. Bodes well for England in the World Cup. Certainly for my Emirates tonight. Slower ball from Naseem. Talking about Tom Banton's form, this was qualifier 2. Very important knock from him. Up in Sharjah, he was sensational. Unstoppable. Showed such good balance, good decision making, and he started in exactly the same vein tonight.
Deep point, deep square leg, so pitching it up is risky. Brilliantly taken. Is that pace off again, though? The length was full. Outstanding. An important wicket to get.
Well, that is a huge wicket for the Desert Vipers. And no surprise, Sam Curran was part of it. Naseem Shah looked a bit like a wobble seam or cross seam ball. Wasn't a slower ball that time. Nice piece of bowling, heavy length, hit the seam, possibly stopped a bit on a slow pitch. And Banton pays the price. Gone for 7, 40 for 2.
By Emirates is Shakib Al-Hassan.
Shakib Al-Hassan, 38 of 24 in the last game. Also bowled with great economy. This is different day, different ground, different atmosphere. Slip in place, correctly so.
On the money from Naseem to the new batter, Shakib. This was Banton's dismissal. Looked like a seam-up ball. Cycle Hub best catch of the season. That is a contender. The captain running in, diving, sliding on the floor so it didn't bump the ball out of his hand. Curran could win that stylish, super cool bike.
Good length bowling. Just nipped across Shakib, just a touch. Still room for it in the game at this stage of the inning.
Especially on this pitch. The old basics. Hammer it hard at middle and off. Make the batsman do all the work. Shakib going across the line. Slow pitch, finds the leading edge. He survives.
Nice kiss off the surface. Excellent over, 42 for 2. It has been wonderful being here in the United Arab Emirates for just over a month, having this sort of crowd to culminate this wonderful tournament. These two, the most successful teams in the history of the competition, going head to head. The Vipers hoping to finally lay a hand on the ILT20 trophy. Easily done. Very easily done by Mohammad Wasim, that guy.
Wow, looked almost like a sleepy little nudge. Khuzaima, not a slacker with the ball at all. 132 kilometers an hour. He played that almost like he'd play an off spinner.
But following. The 1xBat power play is certainly on, and it's a critical part of the game. Crucial for both teams. Time to see who can gain an early advantage, and in this run chase, Emirates having lost Fletcher and having lost Banton will be hoping that they can make a fist of it. Azim Shah, brilliant. Gone, another one gone. Better length. Better length from Khuzaima. Tang there. 16th wicket of this season. All right-handers, DP World ILT20. Season 4 will remember him fondly.
Khuzaima has been doing this all season. He's been hammering it hard on length with that seam up. Less swing tonight for him, but that is a beautiful length. Heavy, It bounced. It caught the edge of that open blade from Mohammad Wasim, the man in brilliant form. And that is a huge blow. My Emirates have lost Banton and Mohammad Wasim, both in form players. Wasim for 26, My Emirates 46 for 3.
Substituted, and Krishnamurti is in. What to do? Because while the run scoring has come at pace, wickets have gone down in this power play, and you know what they say about 3 wickets in the power play. Yeah, just go back on that length again. Just go back on that length, I think, is the wise thing.
Well, the Vipers have been doing the basics well all season, and it stood them in such good stead. There's that heavy length. Definitely bounced. Went through to the keeper, Richa Arvind. At head height, he had to jump to take it with those fingers pointing forward. Curran knows how important that wicket is, and that wicket taker has been sensational for them all season, particularly in power play, particularly against right-handers.
Lucky to get away with that.
Looked like he was going for the in-swing, I think, just over-pitched.
A lot of deliveries into that good length. He can swing it, so he will pitch it up occasionally when swing is available or at the back end of the innings, and not afraid to go short. Successful over. 46 for 3. Has been put into making this another successful season, perhaps the best yet, given the crowd that's in this final. Dan Lawrence into the attack.
Oh, nice footwork from Shakib first up. Not worried about the ball turning too much. Was way down the pitch. Lawrence has done a good job for the Vipers this season as their second spinner. No one's really got hold of him yet. Another little chip from Shakib. Bish, there's been a stark contrast between the fielding we've seen in this power play. Excellent catch by Hassan Nawaz in the outfield. Moved quickly, took it easily. Little diving, sliding catch from the captain at mid-on to get rid of Banton. Good catch behind from a bouncing ball to get rid of Mohammad Wasim. You contrast that with my Emirates fielding, and their power play was very ordinary, and that's quite a generous description. Feeling of the balance between the that competitive balance between the fielding side and the two batsmen in the middle feels so different when there's a series of sloppy pieces of fielding like that. Vipers will be feeling sensational out there as a fielding team.
I often wonder, from a coaching perspective, if you put your hat on, what are some of the possible reasons for that? Big final, biggest day, the tournament.
I wonder if they were overhyped by Emirates. I wouldn't have thought so with Pollard as an experienced captain, Robin Singh, who's been and experienced lots of finals in his time. Whatever the reason, they were sloppy, whereas Vipers have been super sharp.
Catch.
It was really interesting seeing Pollard's reaction to it in power play. I think after 2 overs, he pulled the whole team in. They stood in a tight little huddle. And I wonder if he was giving them a little slap on the wrists and a wake-up call, or perhaps a more gentle, come on boys, this is important, let's get on it.
A chance for another discussion for both teams. 52 for 3. Vipers were 66 for 2. At this stage, strategic timeout.
Now it's time for the strategic timeout. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, all the cricket fans, अब हमारी आ चुकी है कि हम आज के मैच के जनरल ड्रॉ के जो विनर्स हैं वो अनाउंस करें। वो विनर्स हैं स्क्रीन पर the winner for shopping voucher worth 1,000 dirham is. So today के winners, तो यहाँ पर हम अनाउंस करेंगे winners. So जिन्होंने 1,000 dirham का shopping voucher जीता है वो है नितिन नारायण. The number is 37027131. Now next, the winner for luxury staycation by Holistic Deals is Ganesh Kamble. Ticket number is 37126251. Next, the winner for iPhone 17 Pro is Sajid Ali. 35733278. That is the ticket number. और इसके बाद मैच के बाद जो 5 यहाँ पर लकी विनर्स होंगे जिनको मिलेगा ब्रांड न्यू फोन, वो भी अनाउंस करेंगे। वो विनर्स होंगे आप में से कुछ लोग। तो आप में से कोई तो 5 लकी विनर्स होंगे जो यहाँ से जीतेंगे ये नए फोन्स, आपको मिलेंगे हमारी तरफ से। तो बने रहे। और इसके बाद आज 5 बजे है, जैसे कि आपको बताया था कि 5 बजे को 1 lucky fan will win a brand new Audi A3। तो देखते हैं आप में से कौन वो लकी विनर होगा जो यहाँ से ब्रांड न्यू Audi A3 जीत कर जाएगा। उसके साथ ही साथ 4 सोने के सिक्के 20 grams each। तो बहुत कुछ है, बहुत सारे प्राइजेस हैं आप सभी के लिए। रेडी रहे, एक बार अपने लिए जोरदार तालियां बजा दो तो बोलो। Let's get ready for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
So many stars on show in this tournament, and we have another key moment with Usman Tariq into the attack. 3 for 33 in the previous game against my Emirates. He is something else with his pause, with his variation of cut and spin.
Well, he thumped Krishnamurti on the front pad there. This is awkward. This really is different. Such a low arm, low release point. A whole lot of different variations. Leg spinner, carom ball, googly, and off spinner if he wants.
And I wonder, with this being a crucial spell, Andy, and Shakib out there, obviously he showed his prowess against spin historically and in that last game. And someone like Romario Shepherd, you still have Shepherd there as the finisher. He's got Pollard before him. How do you structure that from the batting perspective?
Tariq hits Krishnamurti on the pad again. This was the first ball of the over, was it? Sliding past Googly. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens if we do see another wicket fairly soon. Might they use Tajinder Singh to protect both Pollard and Shepherd? Those are classic finishers, Pollard and Shepherd. We know how good Pollard is at it.
That's the cry. Oh, brilliantly taken, outstanding. Hassan Nawaz. The fielding has been a class apart.
Well, what a difference that fielding makes. Hassan Nawaz, his second brilliant catch in the outfield. This time, diving. Krishnamurti picking the googly from Usman Tariq. And look at that movement, look at that balance. And look at that slide across the slightly dewy outfield. That is brilliant fielding. We knew this man would be a danger man, Usman Tariq. And so he has proved. Krishnamurti with his favourite pull shot. He's gone for two, he struggled. So are my Emirates, 54 for 4.
That is some catch. He's not having his best season with the bat, Hassan Nawaz, but I was telling him, and this is important too, because Pollard has captained Usman Tariq in the Caribbean. Usman Tariq dismissed him last game, and so this matchup here is absolutely theatre.
Well, this will be fascinating to watch. Pollard has come in a lot earlier than he would have wanted to. Sam Curran is putting a little bit of pressure on Pollard. In comes a short leg. That's exactly the sort of tactic that Curran should be employing. Usman Tariq is difficult to pick at the best of times. Pollard not renowned for picking wrist or mystery spin. There we go.
Actually part of that leadership group in the Caribbean. Nicholas Puran was the one leading the Knight Riders at that time. Ouch.
Well, that would have been some pause.
impactful over from Usman Tariq, 54 for 4.
Over's gone, and the Vipers, decent start, looked like a good start for Emirates. The Vipers have clawed their way back into this big time. Wide rate just a tick under 11 now. Shakib is a runner ball 7, and joined by the captain of my Emirates, perennial winner in Kieran Pollard. Situation where they continue to pick up wickets. Wasim has got them right back in the contest.
What an effort. Look at that catch. He was calm, he kept his eyes on the ball, no panic whatsoever, hardly any celebration. That's an unbelievable effort from Hassan Nawaz. And look at Usman Tariq, got his first wicket, 4th one so far. That's his 2nd game. Emirates are in trouble here, 4 wickets down. Required run rate, Dooley just mentioned, under 11. Payne is back. All depend on this partnership now for my Emirates. 2 of the most experienced players in world cricket are on the crease.
Touch from Pollard. He's just a few strides and he's up and down the pitch as well. Well, from leagues to world events, the world comes to life through DP World's role as title partner of this particular tournament, the DP World ILT20, and global logistics partner of the ICC. That is the T20 World Cup, sitting alongside the DP World ILT20 trophy. For grabs in a month and a half's time. Looking forward to that. The UAE have made their way through to the ICC T20 World Cup. See the likes of Mohammad Wasim in action. The others who have played throughout this tournament been on show.
Now, we know he's very experienced, Payne. He's just gonna do variations. This one was a normal delivery. The first 2 were slow balls. And this is kind of a pitch. The ball is actually stopping a bit, especially if you're bowling the cutters as a medium pacer. What a spell from Naseem Shah. 2 for 9 in his 2 overs. He brought Vipers back into the game big time, because my Emirates had a very good start. They were 26. They lost their first wicket on 26 runs in about 2 overs or 3 overs. And then Naseem kind of got 2 back-to-back wickets.
Gets it past. Usman Tariq couldn't get down quick enough, get the right hand out far enough.
The best effort from Usman Tariq. Very good shot from Shakib. Yeah, went across, bowled the slow ball, 115. But look at Usman Tariq, he was just too late. He should be coming from outside the circle, finishing on the circle, because you're not there to save a single. You're not gonna save a single. Your job is to save a boundary. Change of fielder. The fielder Naseem Shah gone back to the fine leg on the boundary.
Be in action straight away. Team Shah. 10 runs from that over, 64 for 4 after 9. Vipers were 77 for 2 at this stage. Emirates just a little way behind. Pollard does have the highest strike rate in the history of the DP World ILT20, and they need some of that tonight. My Emirates back into this contest. The quicker one, it's missing leg, and Shakib has charged down. And Pollard through.
That was nippy from Tariq, over 100 km an hour. That's why he's so good as a mystery bowler. A lot of variations. He's got that googly, that ball he bowls from the side of it, like a slingy kind of action. From there, bowling an off-breaker googly, it's literally next to impossible. He has impressed all of us here in that commentary box. Usman Tariq, that's beautifully bowled. That's his second game in this ILT20 DP World Season 4. 3 wickets in the first game, 1 in this game. Let's have a look at this one. That's the one I was talking about. It's a googly. It's impossible to read and to deliver.
Nicely taken. Out of and behind the stumps. It'll be a wide. It's so slow, so slow. Shakib couldn't quite catch up with it promptly.
Yeah, they both have pause, and he's got a pause in his action, and so is Shakib. This is really good cricket. And the next one was very slow delivery, 79, and
Yorker on that occasion. Talking the other night, actually, I think Darren Ganga, Andy Flower both mentioned it from a batting point of view. As a batter, you get into a rhythm as well. It's very difficult to get into a rhythm against a bowler like this.
Because you very rarely see a bowler like this. I mean, especially in this day and age, he's the only one who actually pauses for that long. It's something rarity. I hope Pakistan uses him in this upcoming World Cup, especially on the Sri Lankan wickets. He'll be a handful.
Carved away offside. Big chase. It might not quite make the boundary. It doesn't. But Payne catches up with it. With the long hair and the headband, like it could be in a war movie or something too. Was he's got those looks.
Platoon, one of the famous.
I was thinking more Rambo. John J. Rambo.
He looks the part, absolutely, Usman Tariq.
It's a younger, better-looking version of Buzzard Khan. 10 overs gone, 72 for 4.
22 for 4 my Emirates. Khuzaimah 1 wicket. Naseem best of the lot so far. 2 wickets for 9 runs, and Usman Tariq 1 wicket for 8 runs. The required run rate is over 11 now. 111 from 60 deliveries. They required my Emirates to win this season 4 of DP World ILT20. Pack house here in Dubai.
It's a beautiful evening as well. Nice temperature. Light jumper, maybe a jacket if you're under 10 required. They've stayed in their numbers tonight.
The very thick jacket we are wearing. Beautiful jacket.
I like it, Wes.
I do like it.
Yeah, it's a little bit different, isn't it?
Yeah, it is very different, very stylish, I must say.
On the time. Being told by Martin Saggers. Good umpiring. I like that. Doesn't matter how experienced or the stature or the status of the captain. Umpires are in control, and Naseem Shah is looking for some control as well. He's back.
It's bowled beautifully, Naseem Shah. Good variations from him, good pace. Back of a length delivery, slow balls. He got wickets, 2 wickets early on. But the breakthrough for his team, Naseem Shah. Now, all my Emirates, everything depends on this partnership between these two experienced batters. What an innings from Sam Curran, the captain. Under pressure when he came out to bat, they were 2 wickets down. His highest score in ILT20.
It was great to have a couple of members from each franchise, Tom Moody and Sam Curran. The pre-final dinner last night alongside coach of my Emirates, Robin Singh, and Mohammad Wasim. That is the DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam we've been using throughout the tournament. Cutting edge camera work, giving us a great vantage point on today's action. Much like in cricket, title partners DP World, using technology to keep trade flowing around the world. Shepherd warming up. Yeah, I asked Sam Curran the question because he just looks to me, Wasim, like he's one of those guys that is in for the fight. He's a real competitor. Where does he get that from? He talked about his brothers, of course, Tom and Ben, his dad.
His dad. I played against his dad a lot. KC, Kevin Curran, what a character he was. He was supremely fit. He used to play for North Ends as an all-rounder. Number 6, number 7 batter and medium pacer. Perfect for English conditions. And kind of that spirit. Never, I'm never going to lose this particular game or the contest. And that's what I think, that's where they got it from.
Yeah, and to have 3 boys all play international cricket. Ben, of course, for Zimbabwe at the moment, current climate. And credit goes to Sam and Tom and Ben's mum as well, Sarah. Terrific job she's done. She travels the world a little bit watching the boys as well.
As she should be. She's done an incredible job to raise up 3 incredible boys, fighters like their dad. Brilliant over so far. Only 3 runs conceded by Naseem Shah, bowling beautifully. Good variations, good pace. Looks in good rhythm too. Good shot. Inside out, there's a fielder there, only 1. Jason Roy, the fielder, at mid-off. 1 ball to go.
Every over that goes for even 6, 7, 8 at the moment is just driving that required rate up. It never really takes it out of until it gets to 16, 17, 18. It doesn't take it out of the reach of a Pollard and a Romario Shepherd type of player, but need overs of 20, 22, 23, at least 1 or 2. When it gets to 12, 13, so far out. Brilliant from Naseem. Such a good over. 11 gone, 76 for 4. game at the moment by Emirates. Count them out. 7.89 required. Oh, it's just getting settled. 11 deliveries into his innings.
Like you said, Dooley, they need that 1 over. Okay, we are into 11th over. Maybe not the next one, but over 13th or 14th, 1 over has to go for 15 runs or more. Otherwise, run rate will climb up. It's under 12 now. It can go to 14. Matter of a couple of overs.
David Payne, 2 overs for 21. Straight up, over the head of Ritya Aravind, and it'll spin away. Picks up a couple, so a bit of good fortune for Shakib.
Into the pitch, slow ball. He was late there, early in fact, the batter. Got the top edge, he was lucky. Went over the keeper for a couple of runs. It's good bowling.
Slightly bigger side, that leg side for Shakib, the left-hander. In the gap. B4, he gets enough of it towards the bottom of the bat, but timing okay from Shakib.
First boundary in 15 deliveries for my Emirates. Much needed boundary. Meant to be a Yorker, I think. Let's have a look in the replay. Yeah, he was. Picked up beautifully. Low full toss towards mid-wicket for his second boundary. Shakib, who's on 25 now.
Waited for the slower one. Hoists it high. Hoists it long enough. No! Oh! Hassan Nawaz. He saved his team 5. I think he might have saved his team 5. We'll have a look. Smart replay, of course, the system we're using. Yeah, he knew he couldn't get in and out quick enough. It was all about just saving the runs first and foremost.
What I like about Hassan Nawaz is he's so calm out there. And he was very calm. There was no pressure. He waited for it calmly and took it and then threw it back into the ground and just saved 5 runs. What a save from Hassan Nawaz. 11 catches this season so far from him. Took 2 already today. One of them was amazing at mid-on.
Oh, gets it wide, just wide of the keeper. Give him some credit here, Kieran Pollard. He was deliberately looking for that area, maybe not that fine, but he was looking in that direction.
11 runs from the over, second boundary, good slow ball, got the edge. Yeah, no chance, he was nowhere near the wicketkeeper. Bit of relief for my Emirates.
Ballers for 2 straight away. Be very comfortable.
It's incredible cricket from Pollard and Shakib. He just knows where the fielder are, where the gaps are. If not the boundary, I'll take 2. I'll rotate the strike. Hardly any dot ball so far. 13 runs for the over. 1 delivery to come.
On the wicket, I'll go 2 again. He'll go 2 again, Pollard, and do it comfortably. Might even look for 3, Shakib, with the keeper. Decides against it, then wants it, and says no, eventually sent back by Pollard. Into the 12th, 91 for 4.
Partnership of 37 from 27, Karen Pollard, Shakib Al Hassan, two veterans in this Emirates side. Of course, just navigating things in this chase. You can sense that this one is going to go down to the wire. Of course, so much prestige in this final. Two teams that have shown great resolve and character to make it in the top two during the league stage, and now they battle it out. Usman Tariq. He's been frugal. A wicket as well. I've been talking about the out cricket and the catching efficiency. This is a man who has excelled. Hassan Nawaz, his brilliance. So impressive to look at. Very important aspect of T20 cricket. More so in a final when you're under pressure to come up trumps more often than not. To be given plaudits. There's Mumtaz alongside me. A bit of a change in the field now.
Very straight. All four men catching, as you saw on that graphic, straight. Bring a fielder square on the offside inside.
Great thing about Usman Tariq and for the Vipers is a bit of mystery, that little bit of variation that you see from Tariq. That is putting more pressure on batters to score. So difficult to get your timing when you have your backlift and you're accustomed to doing something. Now having to change that with a delay in a bowler delivering the ball. Not easy to adjust to. He's speaking about his pace variations, of course picking the ball from his hand, and that hand delivers the ball from different angles. He's got the googly, where he rolls the ball out his finger, that's far left of screen. And then there is the other one that comes in, the carom ball. And the lower arm, spoke about that point of release, where the ball slides on, limited bounce. This one, so you tell me, Aruj, what will be your approach to batting him?
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's a very tough one because it's about your batting rhythm, your trigger movements, your setup, your timing. Balls for two. The one. It's about the timing of that. We'll come back to that end of the over. Very good one from Usman Tariq, just the 4 off it. 95 for 4.
Fans enjoying the action in this final. Energy, crowd, the atmosphere, electric.
Yeah, brilliant. Crowd up in numbers. The final is just starting to brew. DG, you made a comment earlier on that you have a feeling this might go down to the wire. I feel the key here is this partnership. Shakib Al Hassan and Karen Pollard will have to emulate something what Sam Curran and Max Holden did, and then Curran and Lawrence, two big partnerships to get that big score on the board. There's a few to follow. Yes, Tejinder Singh, we saw him a little while earlier padding up. Romario Shepherd as well. I just feel with another 88 of 41, asking rate just under 13, these two have to bat for a little bit longer. And in that, they'll hope for one big over. 14, 15 runs off one just for the required rate not to jump dramatically.
I looked at my Emirates all season. Their highest score in the last 5 is 66, so work backwards with that number. Karen Pollard will know that data, will play accordingly. Well, as we close this season for DP World ILT20, there's so many players to commend and praise. And this, of course, shows the blue belt contenders. Mohammad Wazim at the top. Khuzaimah Tanveer, justifiably so, on that list.
Yeah, plenty of belts going around, 5 of them. Best UAE player, best MVP, white belt points. It's climbing his way. Waqar Salam Khel has been pick of the tournament once again. Way ahead of everyone else on that list. Ghazanfar bowling earlier on. Khuzaimah Tanveer, brilliant for UAE cricket, as was Ajay Kumar in that list.
Quiet first half of this over, just 3 runs coming from it. I'm sure Shakib will be thinking about a boundary of this delivery. High back lift, doesn't make a lot of contact on that occasion. No contact, in fact, because it's a leg bye.
Deliveries since the last boundary. Don't want to leave too much in between the boundaries. Yes, the last 30 balls, 41 runs. Only the 3 boundaries in this partnership so far. 3 fours in the partnership of 45.
The movement from Pollard again. Hesitation. Direct hit. No panic from Shakib, so that indicates he's comfortable with his effort. But replay just confirming he is in. So a close one, but single completed, and it brings up the 100 for Emirates. So Pollard trying everything to throw the bowler off, advancing. Doesn't distract Khuzaimah Tanveer. That required rate 13.4 now. That's climbing. Climbing into more pressure. Cut. And that's in the gap. That's a welcome boundary for Emirates. With precision from Shakib, the 50 partnership comes up. 104 for 4. We have a game on our hands. Strategic timeout now.
So ladies and gentlemen, now it's time to know the mega record winners. जी आप दोस्तों आ चुका है final day. It's a final day in all technology. Mega record winners, and the winners are the first one goes to Mohammad Ashfir. Ticket number is 37041633. The score is for 20 grams. Now the next winner for 20 grams gold coin is Helen Chester. The ticket number is 35385052. The third gold coin winner is Mohammad Shai. The ticket number is 36818083. And next, the winner for gold coin is Adnan Temala. Ticket number is 36092168. So now, ladies and gentlemen, time for the grand prize. And the winner for the A3 is Asim Ali. Ticket number is 36681205. So Asim Ali ne jeeti hai a brand new Audi A3. Big congratulations to Asim Ali. This is not just entertainment, it's entertainment, it's pride, passion. We are creating history right here at the International Stadium. Big congratulations to all the winners. Thank you.
79 from 36 balls. That's the equation in this final. Final of DP World ILT20 Season 4. It's the Vipers battling my Emirates. Two of the most senior batters stitched together a 50-plus run partnership. Pollard is well set, so you'll be thinking about the bowlers to come. Confirmation of that required rate being over 13 at the moment.
Partnership 50 of 39 between the two of them. Mentioned this earlier as well. Have only picked up the 4 boundaries. Now, look at the bowling options they have. 1 to Payne, Khuzaima and Naseem. 1 to Tariq. That makes up 4. And imagine in between, Sam Curran will have to bowl the 2 overs. Curran Pollard loves batting against spin. Second highest strike rate against spin this season. 178. My Emirates in the last 5 scored 11 runs and over. DG, you mentioned the magic number 66. It requires 79 of 6 at the moment.
They will have to jump out of their comfort zone. Pollard. It's a single off Sam Curran. We were talking about the bowling options. Surely Payne, Khuzaima and Naseem will complete their quota of 4. So that's 3 overs there for Sam Curran. In bowling this will be the 4th, of course. Usman Tariq with still 1 over in his quota will surely be used. I just wonder which bowler or bowlers will these two be targeting for a big over. There was that high backlift from Shakib. Only a single and they'll get a consolation run.
Yeah, great awareness from Shakib. It's not like he overran himself in a quick single as you tend to do. He was very well aware that they could pinch 1 more on the overthrow. Keeper not being able to get behind the stumps. Yes, he has to come in a long way, but watch Shakib here. He's looking at the fielder. Watch this. He touches and goes back. This is good. Good.
Slow ball. The back of the hand from Curran. So crafty a bowler. Sam Curran. And go with high pace too. Has a well-directed bouncer, so you throw everything at these two.
Talk about the well-directed bouncer pace on, but he's also got that one that he can bowl very slow bouncer as well.
Just advancing, there's that short pitch delivery, well directed. Pollard with no room to maneuver it for a boundary.
Well, we looked at the numbers earlier on. My Emirates, yes, best strike rate in the last 5 overs. Curran Pollard, second best strike rate against spin this season, 173. But his strike rate in the last 5 overs was also 163. So just the importance you feel for my Emirates to have the skipper out there till the end. If they are to get close and over the line, he needs to be out there, vitally important. Fine up in the ring.
Is that the boundary? Nope. Straight to the field lane, long off. Jason Roy with a good piece of fielding, so just keeping the shackles on these two. Vipers. Skipper Sam Curran just maintaining his composure with ball and as captain.
Now, who will they target? Well, they've tried in this over. 1s and 2s, they've only managed 6, so it's been a very good over from Curran so far.
Will Pollard be thinking big? Will he be thinking about a boundary off this last ball? He goes leg side. And he gets it. So as planned, as wanted, Pollard secures a boundary, gets 10 off the over. And after 15, it's 114 for 4.
A short one, a good swivel from Curran Pollard and away from the fielder, deep backward square. Pollard had a bit much to do. Yeah, just there, the expression tells you a story. Watching it boundary to close the over out. So they've got the 10. Now the last 5 to come. Equation 69.
Tariq. Get a sense that with this equation, something has to give. One team has to go ahead, either with ball or bat. And it's Shakib. Not making good connection. Uzaima the catcher. And the partnership is broken, so pressure on Emirates.
3 wickets in his first outing, Usman Tariq, and he strikes second time now in this game. And an important strike to break open this partnership that was 60. Is that low arm googly that he bowls, just going away, giving himself a bit too much room, Shakib Al Hasan. Zema Tanveer in the deep obliges. Signature celebration. In that a couple of times. Shakib goes for a well-made 36. My Emirates 114 for 5.
Tajinder Dhillon, new batter.
Catch!
Goes straight. Gets off the mark. No Romario Shepherd, who is a serial 6-hitter, similar to Pollard. That strike rate will be helpful in this situation. 68 required from 28. I make mention of Mario Shepherd and Karen Pollard because this season, Shepherd with 9 sixes. Strike rate of 193. Pollard already with 15 sixes under his belt. As West Indians, they look at an equation and they think sixes.
Well, DG, look at the equation in sixes. That is a lot of sixes now required. 11 of them have to go to the boundary. If you look at sixes for 66 and add a couple in there from somewhere. So 11 out of the 27 balls have to go for a 6. That's almost a 6 every 2.5 balls.
That's a weight on it, Karen Pollard. Yeah, and you look at the balls per 6 for Karen Pollard, 10 balls for every 6 that he's scored. Shepherd, 6 balls to every 6 that he's scored this season. Shakib Al Hasan, not as proficient in 6 hitting as his colleagues. Two sixes so far this innings for my Emirates. So that aspect of things will have to change in this chase. Inside. And just short of the fielder. To Nawaz again. Coming in focus, he's been in the thick of things.
Well, the skipper wants Tajinder to take strike for this last delivery. It's a clear ploy, play out Usman Tariq at this point without exposing Karen Pollard. It's exactly why Romario Shepherd has stayed in the hut as well.
Is it a free hit for Tajinder?
Absolutely. If you're sent back, we'll have a swing here.
Gone for it, and he nails it. That's a massive blow. Exactly what my Emirates wanted in the situation. So 61 of 24 with 4 overs remaining, 122 for 5.
boundary off Usman Tariq. It was a free swing with the way the game was panning out. And swing he did, Tajinder, close the over out. In the chase now, My Emirates requires 61 of the last 4.
Right, here we are. Pollard will try now to get into stride, having batted at a runner ball. The impressive Nazim Shah is back for his final over. 3 deep fielders on the onside. He can't get into stride. Nazim Shah, once again, he's had a brilliant night. Sanjay Pal, the substitute fielder, pouches it under pressure.
Big wicket, massive wicket for Vipers. Naseem Shah, what a day he's having. That's his 3rd. Let's have a look. Short delivery, middled it, straight to the fielder at square leg. No problem whatsoever. Thank you very much. 6 down now, My Emirates.
Well, their catching has been sensational. Absolutely spot on. Pollard gone for a runner ball 28. My Emirates 122 for 6.
Mario Shepherd. Nazim has been good, but look, Shepherd can smack it. And Tajinder Dhillon, he can play, he can move across the crease, and he has some power and the flag.
Tajinder can hit the ball, and Romario Shepherd has all the power in the world. One thing interesting though, that last ball, that tailed in. Naseem Shah, if the ball's tailing, won't be easy to slog. Mr. Wasim Akram, you would know about that tail.
He's bowling beautifully. His rhythm is back, his confidence is back. Good variations from him with good pace. The last delivery was almost 138 kilometers an hour. That's so important when Naseem has got his rhythm, his run-up is smooth. Everything is working for him. He's got 4 fielders. Leg side, fine leg, square leg, mid-wicket and mid-on on the boundary.
That pays off quite beautifully all tournament, Nazim.
That has been his strength. This is Kieron Pollard. Middled it, but unfortunately for him, went straight to the fielder. He didn't have to move an inch. Well judged catch in the end. There we go. Thank you very much. Look at the excitement, the crowd, the roar.
Aimer, Payne, Curran with overs remaining. Also a ball in the great tradition of the Pakistanis in the past, leaving Wasim out of this conversation. That Yorker sometimes really cooks for Nazim as well.
Well, he's got the pace, firstly. I think he sort of drops his arm just a little when he's trying to bowl it. That first one certainly tailed in. First ball to Romario Shepherd. And that slower ball has got proper deception on it. A lot of people aren't picking it.
Little sample of how powerfully he can strike the ball. Jason Roy tried in vain.
He's running around, Jason Roy, I must say, diving around, giving everything he's got. Low full toss, not really good. It was a Yorker, but that was a very good shot from Tajinder. That's his second boundary. First one was 6. Everybody's under pressure.
Such a great skill that bowlers have developed. They are an adaptable species. 1 to 8 for 6. Australian all-rounder on the right. But important overs now, 55. Well, they've been important for a while, actually, over the last 3 overs, so some big hits required. David Payne hasn't had his best night so far. Mistimed. It's a skyer, mistimed, and Payne does the work himself. That's a brave catch. He has some success.
Well, the seamers for Desert Vipers have been brilliant all season, with swing up front in power plays and then changing their pace later on in the game. There's the slow ball from Payne. He's a master at it. He knows when to bowl it, he knows where to bowl it, and here he cleans up with a nice catch in the night sky. Brilliant work from David Payne. Tajinder Singh, he's gone for 12. My Emirates stuttering badly at 128 for 7.
Airily, and taken. 2 and 2 for David. He's causing more pain here at the back end of this innings. Things falling apart for My Emirates.
They have fallen apart for My Emirates. 8th wicket down and another slow delivery into the pitch. Gazanfar had no idea. He just tossed one up in the air, straight to the fielder at mid-off. Look at that, not a clue. Beautifully bowled, right to the bowler. 2nd wicket for Payne. And look at this, Jason Roy, like I said, he's all over the place. He's enjoying it out there. 2 wickets more for Vipers to win this season 4 of DP World ILT20. He goes without scoring. Gazanfar 128 for 8 now.
Hat-trick ball, never been a hat-trick in this tournament. Negotiated. But after going for 5 in his previous 3 overs, Payne has struck 2 and 2.
Well, he's bowled 3 slower balls in a row and they've all landed beautifully. This is Gazanfar on strike. Did him completely with the lack of pace and the deception in the ball. Nice running catch from Jason Roy.
3 in the over. Hassan Nawaz, and when it rains, it pours on David Payne, and Sam Curran can feel it now. They should be, from this point, first-time winners of the DP World ILT20.
The big man is back in the dressing room. Third wicket for Payne in this over and third catch for Hassan Nawaz. Another slow ball. Fourth one in a row. Middled it, but straight to the fielder, who can't do anything wrong today, Hassan Nawaz. Who? Look at the skipper. Excited. Romania Shepherd departs for 129 for 9 now.
He's just found a range and a zone with these pace-off deliveries. It's been impressive. Very impressive from him and from Sam Curran, leading from the front and with his tactics.
Forget Naseem Shah, 3 for 18 in this 4. He was the one who got breakthrough for his team early on. They were off to a flyer. And then Naseem K got wicket of Fletcher. Catched! Away from the keeper. This will race away to the boundary, but what an over from Payne. 6 from it with 3 wickets. 18 gone, 134 for 9.
Kuzaima Tandir, 16 wickets this season. A couple.
Well, the end is nigh. Looking at James Foster and Tom Moody at dugout. Can't believe they're not smiling. Well, come on, guys.
We've never seen you smiling, Andy. Remember when you were coach from last, I don't know how many decades. But now is the time to smile. Good slow ball. And what a tournament he had, Kuzaima Tanvir. 16 wickets. Top order batters, beautiful swing, back of a length, in swing, out swing, good slow ball.
Was it's one of the best things about this tournament, the growth of the UAE players. Kuzaima is a different player to the player we saw a year ago. He has been sensational. Up front with a new ball, you see the deception with the older ball. Mohammad Wasim dominating the batting as he's done, brilliant from the UAE players.
It is third time lucky for the Desert Vipers, led by Sam Curran. They are now champions at the third time of asking of the DP World ILT20 here in Season 4. What a tournament it is. Every season we've had a different champion. They win here at the Dubai International Stadium this big final by 46 runs to cheers and tears of delight.
Every season we've had a different champion, but there is no doubt whatsoever that this team, the Desert Vipers, deserve this victory in Season 4. They have been so consistent through the 4 years of the ILT20. And finally, they put the finishing touches on an amazing season. 8 wins in their group games, 8 out of 10. And those supporters will have been waiting for this victory and anticipating the jubilance that you can see amongst those players.
Sensational scenes from here in Dubai International Stadium. First time winning the DP World ILT20 Season 4 Desert Vipers, the worthy champions. They were the best side when they started this season, and now they're going to lift that amazing and stunning trophy.
The owner, Bill Oliver, at the back there, they'll be as happy as Sam Curran. 7 out of 7 games as leader of this team in the absence of Lockie Ferguson. Good on Karen Pollard as well. Back in the final for the second time. The top 2 teams battling for the final, and the best team all tournament has lifted the trophy tonight.
Comfortably in the end. They won by 46 runs, and what a bowling spell from Payne, 3 for 42, Kuzaima 2 for 22, Tariq 2 for 20, and pick up the bowler for me got to be Naseem Shah, 3 for 18 in his 4.
And it was that man, Sam Curran, who marshalled those troops. He was the man making the tactical plays, and he absolutely deserves all the credit that will come his way. It's nice to see his opposing captain with a smile on his face. He knows that they were outplayed today, perhaps even outthought tactically. They have been outstanding all season, have the Desert Vipers. Sam Curran with his 4-seam and 2-spin attack. They've kept that selection steady through the tournament. They lost Noor Ahmed, one of their best spinners, after a few games. It didn't put them off. Usman Tariq has come in and done outstandingly well. And James Foster and his captain, loving those hugs.
Great scenes of joy for the Desert Vipers. They've played my Emirates 4 times this season, winning 3 out of 4 every time they've batted first. Put runs on the board, only lost once. Let's join Uruj, who has 1 or 2 members of the victorious team.
Yep. Been joined by Usman Tariq, who's obviously celebrating. Pulled him out of the line, Usman. Well, once I do get a hold of him, a couple of wickets tonight, 4 important overs. Usman, 5 wickets in 3 games must feel very good to be part of a winning squad.
Feeling really glad that finally we won, and everybody put their effort in the game. I just tried to give my best ball, and things were working really good at my side. Today the pitch was quite spin friendly, so that really helped me to contain the bowling. So I'm just happy that we are on the winning side.
You come into the side with 2 important games, and you're an integral part. Sam Curran says, right, get me the wickets, and you get 5 important wickets in 2 games, in games that matters the most.
Yeah, actually, definitely, just picking on the right time. Thank you, sir. I'm coming to celebrate. So, taking on the right time, taking wicket on the right time, usually helps you to have the confidence, and also help the team to go for the win. And I'm really blessed that I've performed here. I just came here, played the pressure game, and I'm always prepared for these kind of games. The process is helping me to perform in such stage where people are usually expecting me to deliver, and I'm delivering it.
I've got a spin to win alongside. Guess you've been brilliant throughout the tournament. What does it feel like lifting the trophy for the first time?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. First of all, thanks to dear Allah, जो हमने फाइनल जीता, और मैं बहुत लकी हूँ जब कोई टीम भी जाता हो फाइनल जीत जाता है. ये मेरा 3rd ILT है और 3 हम जीत गए हैं, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह.
इसमें क्या मैजिक रेसिपी आपके लिए?
मैं लकी हूँ, लोग हमारे लिए दुआ ज़्यादा करते हैं. हमारे अफगानी लोगों को दुआ बहुत असर करता है ना, वो ज़्यादा दुआ करते हैं, इसके लिए हम जीत जाते हैं.
कैसे Ahmed stating he's a very lucky man, somebody very lucky is with Laura McGoldrick. Okay, so I've got some very happy Vipers alongside me. Tom, Bruce and Jason Boyd. Boys, congratulations. How are you feeling?
Yeah, pretty ecstatic, to be honest. Popping myself in for a few games and winning a trophy with a great group of people is incredibly special.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say much, but I'm going to pop in the middle here so I can talk to both of you. You had a great gig. You're popping halfway through. You win the trophy. Brilliant. Tom, how's the experience been for you?
Yeah, it's been great. Obviously, far exceeded all expectations. You know, it's been a great tournament, some great players. And yeah, just stoked that the boys are able to pull it out on the big day.
Now, I know you've been part of this tournament before, but with another franchise, you've come into the Vipers, and you know, having been part of it, that the Vipers has been the form team of most of the campaigns when it comes to the DP World ILT20, but third time's a charm. Why?
I mean, it's a great group of people, from the backroom staff to the management to the players to everyone in the office that make things work. You know, they just do things really right for the overseas players and for the local players indeed, and it's yeah, they make it a nice environment to go out there and do well. So I'm very happy for the entire group. They've worked hard. Sorry, I was going to say something else there, but they've worked very hard to get there, and yeah, the final hurdle was a good one, and I'm sure the boys will enjoy it tonight.
Absolutely, and rightfully so. And let's talk about your captain, Sam Curran. Now, it was our fellow Kiwi that was meant to be our captain for the duration of this campaign, not to be, but Sam Curran, my goodness, hasn't he been brilliant?
Yeah, he has. You know, he's a big game player. You know, always steps up on the big stage. So obviously it was tough to lose Lockie. Hopefully he's watching at home, fist pumping. So Sam's just been awesome for us all tournament. So bat, ball, field, and his leadership.
He absolutely has. And hi, Lockie, if you're watching at home, we're going to go and find Urush now. Right, I've managed to find Naseem Shah, who's been integral for the Vipers. Naseem, third time lucky. क्या magic था आज?
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह का जितना शुक्र अदा करूँ कम है। फाइनल मैच में ऑब्वियसली एक स्पेशल फीलिंग होती है फुल क्राउड के सामने, और थ्रू आउट द टूर्नामेंट हम बहुत अच्छी क्रिकेट खेले थे। आई थिंक बॉयज़ डिज़र्व कर रहे थे ये खुशी, एंड आई थिंक सबको क्रेडिट जाता है। सबने ज़बरदस्त परफॉर्मेंस की बैटिंग में, और ओवरऑल बॉलिंग में भी ज़बरदस्त परफॉर्मेंस रही।
क्रेडिट सबको जाता है, आपके टीममेट्स भी आइसा साहब के साथ रहे। इनके बारे में आप खुद ही बता दें कि क्या मैजिक लाते हैं ये।
देखो, बिल्कुल हमारी टीम में हमारी कम्बिनेशन बहुत अच्छी थी। हमारे पास ऑप्शंस काफ़ी थे, बॉलिंग में भी और बैटिंग में भी, और हमारे कोचेज़ ने अच्छे यूटिलाइज़ किए हैं। काफ़ी ज़बरदस्त है हमारे बॉलर पाजी, ज़बरदस्त बॉलिंग कराई इन्होंने लास्ट मैच में भी। तो आई थिंक ओवरऑल क्रेडिट जाता है सारे लड़कों को, जो भी खेला उन्होंने अपना 100% दिया और परफॉर्म किया।
क्रेडिट तो जाता है, जैसे नसीम ने बोला, बट इंपॉर्टेंट वक्तों पे विकेटें लेना और रन करना, तो इस इन्वायरमेंट में रह के आप लोगों ने कितना सीखा और इस इन्वायरमेंट से कितना फ़र्क पड़ा बीइंग चैंपियन टीम?
मैम, एक्चुअली मेरा ये पहला सीज़न है, तो मैं इतना मतलब जो इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट में टॉप पे हैं, मैं उनके साथ ड्रेसिंग रूम शेयर कर रहा हूँ। सबसे पहले तो ये मेरे लिए बड़ी बात है। ऊपर से जो यहाँ का माहौल है, जो प्रैक्टिस कर रहे हैं हम, जो भी मतलब अच्छी चीज़ें सीखने को मिल रही है। भाई आपकी जो स्ट्रेंथ है उसको बैक करो। बाकी जो कोचेज हैं, नसीम भाई, जितने भी हैं वो सब सपोर्टिव हैं।
सीखा तो आपने सबसे ज़्यादा होगा, आई एम श्योर। क्रिकेट तो सीखा ही। वो दोस्त सबसे अच्छा कौन था और शरारती सबसे ज़्यादा कौन था, आज बताना पड़ेगा।
दोस्त मेरे सब हैं, एक खुजी है जो शरारती है ज़्यादा ही।
नाम बता दें।
पाजी को चाय बहुत पसंद है, तो हम
मैं तो बहुत अच्छी चाय बनाते हो।
चाय तो मैं अच्छा बनाता हूँ, लेकिन यहाँ पे एक चाय है वो हम पीते थे, तो पाजी को जो है ना जाफरान की टी जो है ना बहुत पसंद थी, तो हमेशा हम इसको तंग करते थे, आपको जाफरान वाली चाय चाहिए, हम लेके आते हैं।
अब मैं हरियाणा से हूँ, इंडिया से, तो वहाँ चाय नहीं पी, चाय तो वहाँ का मेन चीज़ है ना, चाय तो चाहिए ना उधर।
चाय का कंपटीशन जारी है। Brilliant from the two men here, and it's over to Laura McGilrick once again. You're a good woman, Ruji, there's no doubt about it. James Foster, Tom Moody alongside me. I mean, you boys have been here from the very beginning. Third time's a charm. I'm going to say that. I think that could be the tagline for this campaign for you. James, I'll start with you. Congratulations. How does that feel after everything you've been through with this unit?
Feels a bit better, if I'm being brutally honest. It's been an incredible journey. This whole 4 years, actually, has been brilliant. But obviously to get over the line today is exceptional. I thought the character that the guys showed today, you know, we've had a few challenges thrown at us with a few bodies, you know, a few injuries along the way, but they managed it so well, and we're so brilliantly led. Well, Lockie, unfortunately, is not here at the moment, and also Sam, two excellent leaders. And it's just not just the leaders as the captains, it's the leaders within the group, and you see the way they marshal out there in the middle would be nothing but, you know, superb.
Absolutely. And Tom, every time I speak to a Desert Viper, they always speak to the environment that you boys have created, what you've got, the family, the culture. For you to get here, what does this mean to you now to finally be able to lift the DP World ILT20 trophy?
Oh, it means a hell of a lot, I think, to the whole group. And I think a lot of times people ignore, well, not ignore, but sort of unaware of actually what happens behind the scenes. And in my role as director of cricket, I see a lot of that. You know, when you have, you know, the CEO, Phil Oliver, and his team, what they do sort of months leading into this tournament, there's a lot of hard work that's done. And obviously there's a lot of late nights and hard work throughout the tournament to make sure that it's a smooth transition for the players. And so the environment and the culture that's created doesn't happen overnight. You need a good structure both on and off the field, and we're blessed with that.
Yeah, absolutely are. And when you got to tonight, did you have to revisit the two finals gone by to get to this point, to acknowledge where you were tonight, or how did you go about it in the lead up to this final?
No, I mean, we kept it very simple, if I'm being brutally honest. You know, we spoke yesterday and a little bit today in the huddle just about enjoying the occasion. You know, we've worked so hard and we've been very successful this season, but also we've had a lot of laughter and a lot of enjoyment along the way. So it's really just about repeating that today. You know, it's some wonderful opportunities. You know, some guys put their hands up today with some, you know, star individual performances, but it wasn't just that, it was the whole collective effort which was the standout.
You had some absolute superstars on show today, and 4 seasons, you've seen it through, you lift one up now. But would you say that this is, well, I think I know the answer, this is easily the best of all the 4 seasons?
Yeah, it has been. You know, to reach 3 finals has been wonderful, but you know, you're in a tournament to win it, not just to participate in the final. So this means a lot to obviously every single person that's connected to the group.
Absolutely, boys. I want to thank you so much. You celebrate well. Thank you for your time. We're going to go and find Aruj.
Well, I found some commonality next to me. Bilal and Zafar Gohal joined me. I must have learned a lot. Start with you, Bilal. You've been with the franchise for your first time. Didn't get a game, but I'm sure must have been a brilliant learning experience. Learning experience आपके लिए बहुत अच्छा रहा होगा.
जी बिल्कुल, बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. जी बिल्कुल, बहुत अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस रहा. कोचेस स्टाफ भी बहुत अच्छे हैं. तो हम सीखने को मिल रहा है हर मौके पे हमें. तो इंशाल्लाह अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस रहा हमारा.
Zafar, you've obviously got a lot of experience playing county cricket, franchise cricket. I mean, yes, you didn't get an outing, but what were the learning curves for you, and how much did you actually enjoy this ride with the Vipers?
Yeah, it's been pretty nice, to be fair. I joined a bit later for the last 3 games, but it's been pleasure to be part of such a good squad.
Well, in terms of winning matters, like I was talking to Naseem as well earlier, I mean, tell us something insight-wise. Tom Moody, fantastic. James Foster, fantastic. What is it that really spurs you guys on as this combination that wins?
I mean, they've been playing here for like more than 30 days. They played a lot of games here. I mean, the balance in the squad was pretty much there. So there was nothing really to be, you know. But the environment was pretty relaxed. So I think that works pretty well.
You talk about relaxed environment. Bilal, ये बता दें कि आपने obviously मैंने नसीम से भी पूछा, learning experiences तो बहुत सारे होंगे, but off the field दोस्तियाँ या उस किस्म की कोई experience बताते चलें.
जी सारे चिल माहौल है अंदर, बाकी सारे अच्छे हैं, एक दूसरे से बात करते हैं, तो सिखाते भी हैं अच्छा है. तो मेरा फर्स्ट एक्सपीरियंस था यहाँ पे ILT20 में, थ्रू ऑफ द टूर्नामेंट. बहुत अच्छा रहा हमारा एक्सपीरियंस.
But two winners of either side, Desert Vipers, Bilal and Zafar Gohar alongside. Is back to you guys.
A win to savour after 2 finals previously in this tournament. They have finally reached the promised land, the Desert Vipers. Disbelief for their fans, expectation for the players. And now Sam Curran can exhale. They are champions, finally, of the DP World ILT20 in Season 4. They have been topping the table. They've got the better of Pollard and my Emirates, and the ownership have now seen the fulfillment of their investment in a wonderful group of players.
Yeah, amazing scenes here. The families are there. Everybody's super excited. And the worthy champions, 3rd time lucky, Desert Vipers. Gonna lift that stunning trophy. What a start. My Emirates got out 136. They struggled. They started off well, then Naseem got 3 wickets and 2 wickets early on. And after that, you can see the sorry state of that scorecard.
David Payne picked up 3 wickets at the back end, 3 for 42, a couple of wickets for Khuzaimah. Nazim Shah was absolutely outstanding, but I thought Usman Tariq as well came in at a key time and just slowed the progress even more, 2 for 20. Time to reflect on the action of the My Emirates innings. They had a decent start actually, Wasim. They got to some pace from Mohammad Wasim. Andre Fletcher Boo fell pretty early in the contest.
Radiation did the trick for Naseem Shah. Brilliant catch by the skipper who led from the front. And then of course Khuzaimah Nazim got the important wicket of in for batter Mohammad Wasim. Then Usman came in, got 2 wickets and 3 catches by Hassan Nawaz. Outfield has been exceptional apart from this one. Over and on, a complete performance by Desert Vipers. And look at this effort by Hassan Nawaz. 5 runs. Cool, calm. They had a bit of hope as long as Karan Pollard was there. But, and Shakib Al Hasan. Then of course, the partnership was building up. And then in came the magic man, a wicket of Shakib Al Hasan.
Tariq was absolutely brilliant, but Nazim Shah then plucked Pollard. Payne was very good in his final over, doing all the work himself, taking pace off the ball, and closing the innings as you would want. 3 wickets in that final over. And then Khuzaimah Tanvir, who's had an outstanding tournament, brought it home for Sam Curran. They've been a wonderful team and they are now champions of the DP World ILT20. The Vipers mustering 182 for 4 on the back of Curran's 74 well-paced innings. Holden with 41. Faruqi bowled well, 2 for 33. And then My Emirates struggling, eventually bowled out for 136. Nazim Shah and Payne with 3 wickets. Usman Tariq with 2. The Desert Vipers finally getting their hands on the trophy, winning by 46 runs. We'll take a short break, and when we come back on the other side, we'll have the presentation. DP World ILT20. It's been a glorious season and it has come to an end, but on the back of some wonderful individual performances, the red belt with Sam Curran on top of the table for the most valuable player, 681 points. Or Mazai had his moments. Tom Banton a couple of times in the tournament. Mohamed Waseem was consistent throughout. But well done to Sam Curran, red belt and captain of the champions. He's just ever present, Sam Curran, the green belt for the best batter, and his half century in this final was instrumental in ushering his team across the line. Mohamed Waseem in there too. Max Holden played a lovely knock tonight and a couple times throughout the season. And again, Tom Banton had his moments. The bowlers are not to be outdone. You have to win championships with bowlers, and Waqar Salamkheil didn't get his team to the championship, but he was outstanding throughout. Ajay Kumar has been one of the finds of the season. Certainly David Payne across the season, and in his final over tonight deserves to be up there with Khuzaima Tanvir, and Gazamfa played a big part in my Emirates getting to the final. There is no guessing about the best UAE player. He has been head and shoulders above everyone else across the history of the DP World ILT20. Mohamed Waseem, Khuzaima Tanvir will be an exceptional player once he qualifies for the UAE with Ajay Kumar. They'll have a gun bowling attack. Sharafu, in the years to come, he'll be hoping to get more opportunity to lead with the bat, and Haider Ali has been ever present. Let's take a short break, and when we come back, we'll have much more for you on the other side. Stay tuned. DP World ILT20.
Ladies and gentlemen, season 4 of the DP World ILT20 is over, and the Desert Vipers have done it at the third time of asking. They take the trophy this year. Congratulations to them and My Emirates, who put on a wonderful display here at the Dubai International Stadium this evening. Warm welcome to the post-match presentation of the DP World ILT20 for season 4. Here in season 4 in the UAE has been simply superb by all the teams. It's been a terrific competition and fiercely fought, with the Vipers coming out on top in the end. To kick off proceedings, I would kindly request the DP World ILT20 trophy to be brought onto the stage. This exquisite trophy, crafted by renowned designers Thomas Light, reflects the rich cultural heritage and iconic landmarks of this beautiful country. Simply is a magnificent piece of silverware, soon to be lifted by the champions of this season. With that, I shall now begin this glorious evening's final presentation ceremony. We would like to say a huge thanks to all of our sponsors: DP World, 1xBet, Big Ticket, Exchange On, TCL, Crypto Cash, and the Cycle Hub. We would also like to thank all the government authorities, stadium bodies and stadium authorities of Dubai International Stadium, Zayed Cricket International Stadium, and Abu Dhabi and Sharjah Stadium for all their support throughout the season. We would like to take this opportunity to sincerely thank all of our fans in the stadium and our viewers for their incredible support and their love throughout this season. For the first award of this evening, I would like to invite Mr. Mohammed Abu Hamra, Chief Operating Officer of Digital and Technology for DP World GCC, to present the DP World Dispatch of the Day. Today's Dispatch of the Day goes to Andre Fletcher for his huge 6 off Khuzaima Tanveer. Brilliant strike straight down the ground from Andre Fletcher. This award is a check of $1,500 and a trophy. Congratulations to Andre Fletcher on his magnificent shot this evening. Congratulations, Andre Fletcher. Next, I would like to ask Mr. Sajid Ashraf, Advisor DP World ILT20 and Director General of Kuwait Cricket, to present tonight's Player of the Match award. And this has been adjudicated by the commentators, and it goes to Sam Curran tonight, the skipper of the Vipers. Absolutely superb. Been brilliant tonight on a day that it matters most. This award is a check of US $1,500 and a trophy for Sam Curran. Moving on to the individual season awards for the tournament. The first award is the DP World Dispatch of the Season. I would like to ask again Mr. Mohammed Abu Hamra, Chief Operating Officer of Digital Technology DP World GCC, to present a check of $15,000 and a trophy to Patum Nisanka from the Gulf Giants. Mr. Vishal Vora will collect this on behalf of Patum Nisanka. We've seen some sensational sixes throughout the tournament, but the most beautiful 6 hit by Patum Nisanka during the Dubai Capitals versus the Gulf Giants game, his 6 off Waqar Salam Keel, earning him this award for the season. Mr. Vishal Vora collecting this award on behalf of Patum Nisanka. The next award for the evening is for the best catch of the season, brought to you by the Cycle Hub. It was an amazing effort and a brilliant show of athleticism in the field that took this catch out. May I ask Mr. Sam Sayadan, co-founder of the Cycle Hub, to present this award to Alagazanfa from My Emirates, premium high-performance bike from the Cycle Hub, who represent the best bicycle brands such as Specialized Pinarello in the GCC. This caught and bowled by Alagazanfa to dismiss Jimmy Neesham. Absolutely brilliant. Reflex, stuck his right hand out and picked up the catch. Congratulations to Alagazanfa on that beautiful award courtesy of the Cycle Hub. Now we move on to the DP World ILT20 Season 4 Individual Player Awards, beginning with the best bowler of the season for high impact performances throughout the tournament and 18 wickets to his name. Miss Lakshmi Shetty, Head of Advertisement and Revenue Broadcast at Digital Z Entertainment Enterprises Limited, will present this coveted white belt to Waqar Salamkheil from the Dubai Capitals. Been by far the best bowler in the DP World ILT20 season. He takes home US $15,000 and the white belt tonight. Simply brilliant from Waqar Salamkheil this season. The best batter of the season now owns the green belt and wins the cash award of US $15,000. This award goes to none other than Sam Curran of the Desert Vipers. Mr. Salman Hanif, Tournament Director, DP World ILT20, will be presenting this award to Sam Curran. Brilliant performances throughout the season, 397 runs. He led from the front for the Vipers, did Sam Curran, in a superb performance with the bat throughout the season. The next is a very special award. It recognises the best that UAE has to offer during the tournament. I would like to ask Mr. Zayed Abbas, a board member of the Emirates Cricket Board, to present the blue belt to the best UAE player for the 4th season in a row, Mohammed Wasim of My Emirates. Brilliant performances throughout the season from Mohammed Wasim, $15,000 US prize money, and the blue belt holder to our UAE superstar. 370 runs in the season for Mohammed Wasim. Congratulations to him. And now I'd like to kindly invite Mr. Mohammed Abu Hamra, Chief Operating Officer of Digital Technology DP World GCC, to present the Most Valuable Player Award, the DP World ILT20 season. This goes, once again, he was a man of the season, to Sam Curran of the Desert Vipers. This prestigious honour, the red belt, represents the best of the best, recognising outstanding performance with both bat and ball, and the captaincy this year from Sam Curran. 397 runs, 7 wickets, and a brilliant performance from Sam Curran in captaining the Vipers this season. Thank you so much to all the dignitaries. I would like to request all the championship belt winners to stay back, please, for a picture of all the champions on stage. So if you could all come back on stage with your belts, please, gentlemen. Sam's got 2. Where's Waqar Salamkheil? He's running up the stairs now, Waqar, with his belt. Congratulations once again to our belt holders, Waqar Salamkheil, Mohammed Wasim and Sam Curran, along with brilliant performances throughout the season. Thank you, gentlemen. I would like now to invite Mr. Subhan Ahmed, COO, Emirates Cricket Board and advisor to DP World ILT20, to present the match officials with their tournament mementos. If I could please ask up on stage match referee Simon Taufel. Umpires Rod Tucker, Paul Wilson, Martin Saggers, Wayne Knights, Leslie Reefer, Shiju Sam Manil, and Asif Iqbal. Terrific job throughout the season by all of the umpiring crew, and Simon Taufel as well, looking after the umpires along with Roshan Mahanama. Absolutely brilliant to have such an elite panel with us this season. All right, next up, I would like to ask Mr. Walid Bouhaktir, board member of the Emirates Cricket Board, and Mr. David White, CEO of the DP World ILT20, to present the runners-up awards to My Emirates. The entire squad and head coach will receive a DP World ILT20 runners-up medal, and I'd like to ask My Emirates team to come forward, please. Starting with Robin Singh, the coach, Alec Athanase, Ala Gazanfa, Arab Gul, Chris Wokes, Dan Mosley, Fazil Haq Faruqi, Andre Fletcher, Kadeem Aline, Naveen Ul Haq, Noshtush Kenjage, Mohammed Rohid, Sanjay Krishnamurthy, Mohammed Shafiq, Shakib Al Hassan, Romario Shepherd, Tajinder Dillon, Tom Banton, Usman Khan, Mohammed Wasim, Zahur Khan, Zain Ul Abdin, and Captain Kyron Pollard. I'll get Kyron over for a few words. Kyron, thanks so much for your time. A tough one tonight. Where did it go wrong?
If I'm being honest, I think, within the field, the way that we started, I saw you guys were having a lot of fun with the bloopers on the screen there. I think in a final like this, these are the times you need to be sharp. And when you look back at it, 15, 20 runs, remind us that from the final total, 160 is a chaseable total.
It's unlike your franchise, because usually you pride yourselves on that fielding side of things. Nerves, what do you think it might have been?
It could be. I said, a couple of guys, playing, enjoying the atmosphere, first time. But again, there's no excuses, for that. We played the entire tournament, and this is where you want you guys to stand up, and we didn't. And, deservingly winners, the Vipers, scoring 180. I still thought it was chaseable on that pitch, batting there for a period of time. I just thought that, we lost a couple of wickets, early up, that sort of stalled us as we were going along.
When you and Shakib were together, when were you about to push the trigger? When were you about to go?
If you had started that over against Usman, that last over, I was going to try to see if I get it 18-20, and then when you look at it, it was just been about 12s. But, it didn't work out. Sometimes you have a plan, you have a process, and, it didn't go through. But, again, the Vipers, they stuck to it right through the end. Sam batted well, batting throughout the innings, having a set batter, I thought was really well, and posting 180 was always going to be challenging.
The season as a whole and the tournament, how much have you enjoyed it? What do you make of the tournament and the improvements over the after the first 3 years?
Well, to be honest, from where it started to now, I thought it was a fantastic tournament. The international players who turned up, the UAE players, the guys from Saudi and Kuwait, and the associate guys, I just thought that, everyone sort of gelled well, and you saw performances, you saw confidence, and again, long may it continue. I said, Wazim winning the UAE Player of the Year again, Ali Shan from KKR, young Arab from our team, Tanvir, from Vipers. I just thought that everyone, sort of did well, and, the tournament is a good one.
Well, it's been a pleasure talking to you. It's been a pleasure watching you play, and your captaincy, I thought the season was outstanding, Kyron. Thanks so much, and hard luck tonight.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, brilliant from My Emirates throughout. I'm going to ask Kyron now to collect the runners-up shield and the cheque of US $300,000. Mr. Haider Faman, President of Kuwait Cricket, will present the runners-up shield, and Mr. David White, the CEO of DP World ILT20, to present the runners-up cheque of $300,000. Now I would like to invite Mr. Mubashir Usmani, ICC Chair of Associates, to present the black belt to the champion owner of the winning team. And that champion owner is Mr. Avram Glazer, team owner of the Desert Vipers. They put a fantastic team together, great management group. I think all the players have mentioned throughout this year how good that management group is. The backroom staff, we see the families and the wives and kids and families here on a regular basis. They do a lot for the sustainability in and around Dubai. They're at the forefront of that as far as this tournament is concerned, and I think thoroughly deserved tonight for Avram Glazer and the Desert Vipers. Well done to you, sir. I will ask Mr. Avram Glazer to stay there, team owner of the Desert Vipers, and along with Mr. Mubashir Usmani, the ICC Chair of Associates, to present the Winners' Award to the Desert Vipers. The entire squad and head coach will each receive a DP World ILT20 Champions pendant. If we could please have Coach James Foster. Andreas Hoos. Bilal Tahir. Dan Lawrence. David Payne. Faisal Khan. Fakhr Zaman. Faridun Daoudzai. Hassan Nawaz. Jason Roy. Khuzaima Tanvir. Matiullah Khan. Max Holden. Naseem Shah. Khes Ahmed. Sanjay Pahal. Tom Bruce. Usman Tariq. Vritya Aravind. Zafar Goha. And your Desert Vipers captain, Sam Curran. They each receive a gold pendant weighing exactly 156 grams, which is the weight of a match ball, and is decorated with 240 diamonds, which represent the number of balls in the T20 format of the game. I would now like to invite Mr. Khalid Al-Zaruni, Chairman of the DP World ILT20, to present the winning check of $700,000 US to Sam Curran. And I'm just going to make the boys wait a little bit, Sam, because I need you over here for a chat. A smiling Sam Curran wanders in. On your mark there, Sam. How does that feel?
Yeah, really special. I guess was nervous coming in today. Obviously 2 finals, and everyone thinking, imagine we lose this one 3 in a row. But no, the team have been amazing, the management, owners, stuff like that. So yeah, it's going to be a good party tonight.
They say you've got to go to the big dance before you know how to dance. Is that the case? Did you come in? You say nerves, but was there a little bit of excitement, a little bit of we've been there before, we know how to win one of these?
Of course, there's nerves. I think that's a good thing. I guess things like you don't know how the pitch is going to play. We obviously, Gausi pulled up with a little injury in the warm-up, so we got tested there. But yeah, that's just showing the quality of our group and the setup. And yeah, it's been good. I guess nerves were always there, but MI are a fantastic team. I think we deserve the trophy in the end. I think we've been the strongest side throughout. So yeah, all good, I guess.
I'll come to you now, because you're player of the match in the final. How important was that from your point of view to stand up as the leader?
Yeah, really pleased, I guess. Mainly, I think individual performance doesn't really matter. I think today I was just all thinking, imagine we win a trophy. It'll probably be my first trophy as a captain, which is really special. And yeah, it was nice to put in a performance. I thought the way the guys batted was amazing, and then the way the whole bowling group, Naseem with, I guess, a few wickets, Usman's been a great addition, and thought we fielded really well as well, which we've done well all season.
Tell us about the Vipers as a franchise, because every time we talk to one of your players, anyone in your team, they talk about how good it is from the back room, from the management, right the way through. I mean, we see the families all here tonight. They're pretty much at every game. Tell us about that.
Yeah, it's really special. I think the setup that the owners and I guess the management have set up at JA Resorts and stuff like that, it's very family feel. As you can see, all our families down there, and a lot of happy faces. I think they let us enjoy our time off, and when we turn up to the ground, it's a very professional setup. So it's one of my favorite franchises I've obviously played, and to give them a trophy is really special. And like I said, I think there'll be a lot of Desert Vipers people enjoying tonight, because they should, because there's been a lot of heartbreak last year, and hopefully this is the first trophy of many for us.
I'll come to you with the same question as I asked Kyron. The tournament as a whole, you've seen it grow. How much better is it getting year on year, and the importance of the growth of the UAE players? I mean, you had one special one in your team, not to single him out, but Khuzaimah Tanveer was simply brilliant.
Yeah, he's amazing. It was really nice that he got that final wicket to win he's been a standout bowler for us, and I guess his confidence from last year is huge, and I guess that's what the tournament is amazing for. It's giving opportunity to so many different countries and players. So hopefully next year, again, it just keeps getting bigger and bigger, and yeah, I'm sure we can hopefully have a few more guys like Kuzi standing up.
All right, Sam, congratulations. Absolutely outstanding this year. Well done to the Vipers and your captaincy as well. Right, we are now coming to the presentation of the trophy. Mr. Khalid Al-Zaruni, Chairman of the DP World ILT20, and Mr. Mohammed Abu Hamra, Chief Operating Officer of Digital Technology for DP World GCC, to present the DP World International League T20 Champions Trophy to Sam Curran and the Desert Vipers.
Special moment for Sam Curran, asked to leave the team in the absence of Lockie Ferguson. The third time of the Desert Vipers getting to the final, and it proved to be beneficial. They are now champions of the DP World ILT20 in season 4. 4 different winners in each of the 4 seasons that this wonderful tournament has grown. They have been the best team in the tournament from the very start. Mr. Glazer celebrating with the team, as good owners do. First team to win 10 games across a single season. The first team to qualify for the playoffs, the first team to qualify for the finals, and now they are the last team standing with the trophy in hand. Man of the tournament, Sam Curran, 397 runs, and 74 of those coming today in the final. 182 for 4 for the Desert Vipers. And then my Emirates bowled out for 136. Nazim Shah outstanding, Usman Tariq brilliant, and David Payne chipping in with 3 wickets in his final over. The Desert Vipers won by 46 runs in the big final of season 4 DP World ILT20. He's a good leader, Sam Curran. You heard Andy Flowers say how confident he is, quiet efficiency. 7 wins as captain this season, intervening for the injured Lockie Ferguson. He captained them in the final last year when they lost to Dubai Capitals. Jason Roy opening the batting tonight. Didn't fire, but These are hugs and embraces of joy and satisfaction and celebration. Sam Curran is a champion. Desert Vipers are champions of Season 4. Usman Tariq has been brilliant. They will be back again to defend this trophy. And all 4 seasons, 4 different winners. And the night belongs to Sam Curran. Hope you've enjoyed it. Look forward to your company next time. All the very best from Dubai.
The DP World Countdown, Season 4, on its way. Let's play. One-hander! A real game changer. And the house. Swatted.
Yes, well done, little juggle.
That's gone. Rodman Powell, and it goes all the way.
We're going to have a super over. We've never had one in the history of the DP World ILT20.
The Vipers, their steel victory from the jaws. Jahangir, and in bowled him on 99. 6 consecutive wins. Vipers, they've qualified for the playoffs. Magnificent work. Oh, my goodness, that's a mighty blow. They have now qualified for the playoffs for Emirates.
They've been in the playoffs every season. Pepper continues to march on.
Magnificent 100.
Desert Vipers into the final. They've gone past the eliminator. My Emirates into the final.
Well, season 4 of the DP World ILT20 belongs to the Desert Vipers. It has been a long time coming, and third time is without doubt a charm. A great win for the informed team of the tournament. They've been simply superb throughout. Great individual contributions, but none more so than from their captain, Sam Curran, who was simply brilliant, especially tonight, leading from the front. Hello everyone, thank you so much for joining us here on Cricket Safari. Well, there is plenty happening here at the stadium. We've got fireworks, we've got some champion music. I've got a champion alongside me. Yeah, I was right in front of you there. Sorry, do you like my dance moves,
just
Tom?
Just don't ask me to dance.
Come on, Tom, you're a champion.
Come on.
Come on, here we go. Was I like that?
No, it's not my scene. I was always someone that sat down, quietly observed.
Whatever. Wazzy Macram, Andy Flower and Tom Moody, congratulations, wholeheartedly. I think we all felt for you in the couple of times you made it to the final. To get over the line this time, what do you think was the difference that meant you got over the line this time around?
Oh, look, again, it was a strong campaign, and I think throughout the campaign we build from bottom up, really. We were pretty average, I think, in the early parts of the campaign, even though we've won games, but we were far off our best. And coming into the finals, I think the confidence was within the group that it didn't matter who had the opportunity to bowl or bat. You know, we had that trust in that person. And, you know, just an example today, we lost Halsey right at the beginning before even the match started, and that's a massive body blow when you've got a guy that's in the form that he's in. Yeah. But the team responded well. They didn't panic and they were calm throughout. Andy,
it's all about, I suppose, being able to trust your players. You've won this competition before, the inaugural one. You know what that's like. But to have the players that Tom's had, to be able to trust them in the big moments, if someone doesn't step up, you know someone else will.
Well, they have stepped up through the tournament. I know Tom says they had a slow start, but they were coming through in those clutch moments during that slow start to win 8 of your group games. 8 out of 10 games, that's an amazing record. And actually, you've been so consistent over the 4 years. I think you're getting, I mean, this is absolute well-justified reward for all of you. Yeah. Tom, tell us a little about that consistency, and why have you guys been so consistent, do you think, over the 4 years of the tournament?
Yeah, look, I think, as you well know, consistency on the field can only happen when you've got it off the field. And I think right at the beginning, we've been very consistent with regards to the people that have been involved from the starting position, whether that be a couple of players that we've carried from the beginning, whether it be staff. We've had the consistency of the same coaching staff, and we're very blessed to have some world-class coaches amongst our group. And just with Phil Oliver, the CEO, and his management team, there's been consistency there. So it just makes it so much easier because everyone understands the environment you're trying to create. You know, that sort of relaxed, high-performance environment where the players feel that, you know, they can go out there and play without fear. It's all well and good talking about let's play without fear and let's, you know, walk into the danger and all that type of stuff. If you don't have those strong pillars around you, it doesn't happen.
Well, it's an interesting one because I feel like in this cricketing landscape, what we've got going on around the world at the moment, all the tournaments popping up all over the show, to get that kind of consistency from the staff and what you're talking about, that's quite rare, I would imagine.
It very rarely happens in league cricket. Nowadays, what they do, if you don't do well as a team, they'll sack the coach. I mean, coach can only tell people what to do, players what to do. They don't sack the players, they sack the coach. But consistency, like Tom explained it beautifully, that's very important. And now look at them. They won 8 to 9 games and then winning the finals comfortably. And how good was Sam Curran today? I mean, when he came out to bat today, you guys were struggling a bit, but everything was just in the middle of the bat, ease, boundary at the right time, picking the bowlers. I mean, he was phenomenal.
Yeah, look, he's a big match player. Yeah. You know, he welcomes big moments, and we've seen that on the World Cup stage. We've seen it in other franchise cricket around the world. So the more pressure he's under, the more he thrives. And I think that confidence really bleeds into the dressing room. Everyone sort of feels the confidence that he has. And it's a quiet confidence, but it's a presence that is very much there.
Andy, we've talked. Oh, sorry, Waz. I'll just ask Andy quickly because I want to know. You know a lot about him as well. You've watched him, his family. His batting is the thing that I think's impressed everyone most this season. The changes he's made. What are the changes that you've noticed that you've liked about his batting?
Well, the first thing I'd say about his batting is when he first started with Surrey, I remember Alex Stewart saying when they first saw him as a young man, he was bowling more than he batted. But Stewie saw the potential in him and said this guy's going to end up with a batting skill that's stronger than his bowling. And I think we're seeing that transition now. And one of the things I have noticed about his cricket is he's got more powerful. Now when he wants to hit the ball for 6, it goes for 6. So, and you can see it. When he first started, he was so young. He still had the body of a young man, even a boy. But now he's matured. He's certainly matured as a person. And his body's matured as well. And that power is an addition to his game.
And Tom, how good was Usman Tariq? Everybody, generally as a bowler, how was his behaviour in the dressing room in general?
He's been a terrific addition. And that's the beauty of having the ability to bring new, unique players in. And we had the lucky sort of opportunity to get his services, and I hadn't seen him personally live. I'd seen certainly a lot of him on TV, and we obviously got a lot of clips, but he is such a unique bowler, an absolute nightmare to face. And a lot of people have said they still today cannot read what he's bowling. So it's a really exciting time for him. It's so nice to see people like himself suddenly get shown to the world more, and look out World Cup.
Yeah, and we were discussing even in the commentary as well. It's very difficult. You don't see bowlers like him nowadays.
No.
Who pauses for so long, and batters really have to wait. And then he's got 3-4 variations. But one is this one, the slinging arm action. He bowls googly for them. It's literally impossible. That's something very special.
Oh, and very difficult for any player to manage that type of bowling, because your rhythm is thrown out at the crease. You're so used to a particular rhythm through the crease. He gives you zero rhythm, and he hasn't still let the ball go. So you're thrown from a batting perspective. A great addition to our squad. We obviously brought him into the squad because unfortunately we didn't have Hasaranga available. He was all locked in to come in after Noor Ahmed, but Sri Lankan cricket had decided to withdraw all their players, which was very unfortunate for him and for a lot of the players, but we had the good fortune to get Usman on board.
Tom, we could talk to you all night, but we're not going to. You've got a party to attend, so we're going to let you go. Congratulations.
Do you still
Thanks for the season. You don't have to answer that, Tom. You don't have to. He's beautiful. Take your beautiful wife out for a turn on the dance floor. You deserve it. Congratulations. Enjoy the celebrations, and we'll see you in season 5.
Thank you. Look forward to it. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Cheers.
What a legend. We know you can go over there. You don't have to stay here. Get in there. Get in there. Look, we all know Tom. We've spent some time with him, and you know how meticulous he is with his planning. And to see it come off for him, I feel really pleased for him.
I'm very pleased for him as well. And you know, he's been around the block, hasn't he? He knows what he's doing in international cricket. He's certainly been around the block in franchise cricket for a long time, and he's an excellent leader. I'd also like to, just while we're talking about leaders, talk about James Foster.
Yes.
This will be his first win as a head coach. And I think it's brilliant.
He's a very hard-working coach, am I right?
He's a very hard-working, honest man. And
he seems very honest, which I feel like must be great as a coach.
Yeah, I think it helps set the standards in the dressing room. So I think that combination, I think firstly Tom Moody recruiting James Foster, and then James Foster getting some results but never quite getting over the line in the finals. This is brilliant that he can have this success. It'll be great for his confidence as a coach as well. And what a trio of leaders they've got there. Tom Moody, James Foster and Sam Curran. It bodes well for the future for them.
And I've worked with Tom Moody, I think 3rd season of PSL Multan Sultans. We got him as a coach. He's very organized. And that's why everything is working fine behind the scenes. Like you said, if things are organized behind the scene, players are comfortable, everything is there, and that shows what they do on the field.
It certainly does. I'd like to talk about the bowling, because that target that we all talked about, you know, at the innings break, was it enough, wasn't it enough? Well, the bowlers, the Vipers bowlers, to come out and bowl the way they did. Naseem Shah, I'd like to start with. What he offered tonight to help get his team across the line. What did you like about it?
Well, he's been pretty good all season. He hasn't played every game, actually. He hasn't started every game. But as the season's gone on, he's got better. Tonight, he did the simple things really well. He banged the ball hard into the deck. And it was a deck that was slow. And with that slowness, when he hit the seam, occasionally it stood up. I think that's what happened to Banton's dismissal being called at mid-on. And then he's got that very good off-cutter slower ball. It's deceptive, and you can see players being flummoxed by it. He's taken wickets with it earlier in the season. It worked for him tonight. Batsmen end up looking for the slower ball, and then he surprises them with his pace. So he's been an outstanding performer for them, and it's great to see him get those 3 wickets tonight.
It certainly is. And Wasim, you've watched him a lot over the years.
Yeah.
Is he getting better?
He is definitely getting better. His rhythm is back, and Andy said rightly so, his slow ball was difficult to pick because what him and Mustafizur does similar. Mustafizur is the left arm, he is the right arm. They're slow ball. Usually bowlers, they go up, they go open their fingers, they just run like this and just move the wrist. And it's difficult to read, especially on pitches like this. And they read the pitch very right. They weren't bowling slow balls every ball. He was mixing it up. Slow ball, Yorker, and he got short delivery. He got Pollard out. So that's what secret of his success was today, the way he bowled. Excellent bowling.
And what was David Payne's secret to his success? Because he sort of wasn't always smooth sailing tonight for him.
Well, his first 3 overs went to 10s, I think, and then he picked up 3 in an over. And he did that all through slower balls. He's got tons of experience. He's played a lot for Gloucester. These are his slower balls that we're seeing on screen now. The catching of the Desert Vipers helped a lot as well. They were excellent in the field. But he's a canny operator. He knows when to bowl his variations and where to pitch them. He's been outstanding throughout. He's been swinging the new ball, and then, as we can see now, he did the business towards the death as well.
Speaking of doing the business, we've been running a competition throughout this tournament about our commentators and who have picked the winner on the night. And you're not going to believe this. You wouldn't read about it because he did it last year, and it looks like he's gone and done it again. Ian Bishop was disqualified because he didn't reach 10 matches. So Wasim Akram. This is Zohaib Hussain, who is our head of broadcast. He's a legend, and he's going to give this to you, legend. He's the head of broadcast and production, giving it today.
Thank you.
The winner.
I hope you like the goodies in there.
I hope so. I can see the whoop there, and there is no water bottle, I see. But I will open them up. I'll post a video you guys to see. But it looks great. Thank you very much. It's an amazing feeling, actually. Twice in 2 years?
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, your gut feel's working for you, mate.
Yeah, every time.
Every single time.
Thank you.
So it's all gut feel, is it? All gut feel.
Thank you. Thank you, Zoe. Thank you very much.
Zohaib.
Thank you,
You're a
team.
legend. You're wonderful. We love you. So it's all just gut feel. That's what you put it down to?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, one game I picked my Emirates here where they defended 135 or something. So yeah, there was today I picked up. I wanted to support with Desert Vipers. So even before the toss, I picked Desert Vipers. Gut feeling.
Gut feeling. Well, I followed your gut
and
feeling.
And a bit of experience, I suppose.
You might have been a bit wrong. I want to thank you so much. You're a legend. Congratulations again. You're a star. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll have a look at the season on the whole. Welcome back to Cricket Safari. We're here at Dubai International Stadium where season 4 of the DP World ILT20 has come to a close. We have our new champions. For the first time, the Desert Vipers have beaten my Emirates by 46 runs. Andy Flower is so lucky because he's still here with me. And Darren Ganga has joined us tonight. Darren, what did you make of that final?
Well, I think we have a deserving winner. You look at what the Vipers have done all season. You can safely say that they were the best team on show. Their consistency, their ability to handle the tough situations quite early in the tournament. I think 6 of their matches going to the last over, and they being able to cross the line again shows their character as a team. They believe in their players, their processes, and even tonight, without a guy like Andreas Haus, who scored 100 in the last game against this set opposition, not playing, they didn't look like they were psychologically defeated. And that, to me, speaks volumes about how they've operated, their backroom staff, and their skipper in particular. I think Sam Curran, he's carried this team on his back, not appointed as the official captain of the team, but having to take up responsibilities throughout the course of the tournament and eventually taking that role on and doing justice to it. And you just get a sense that he had an extra bit of motivation because this is his first title as a T20 captain, and he knew that, and he was able to clinch his first title in that sort of dual role as all-rounder and as a captain too.
Yeah, it was very cool, very deserved winners. Now, speaking of winners, we've been asking for your input throughout the season, and it's time to announce the winner of the Visi Smart TV Presents Jawal Dikau in Power contest from the previous match. So for the last time, congratulations to all our winners for showing amazing Jawal and winning exciting rewards from Visi Smart TV, a smart TV that has it all, the youth entertainment brand. So if your name is on here, congratulations, you are a winner, and it's been fantastic you getting involved with our competitions here. So what's interesting tonight is I was talking to some of the boys from my Emirates at the end of the game, and this is the first final that one of the franchises has lost since 2010. Which is not a stat, well, it's a very impressive stat. How many finals have they been in since then? But what went wrong for them tonight? Because they were very confident at the toss. They started out really confidently until Sam Curran maybe came to the crease.
Well, the first thing I'd talk about is the toss itself, because it was quite a dry pitch. And even though the Desert Vipers have been chasing brilliantly through the tournament, there might have been an argument for batting first in a final. That's the first thing I'd say. The second thing is they had a disastrous first 6 overs in the field. They didn't bowl that well, and their fielding was sloppy in the extreme. So it's not that they dropped catches, but they were letting balls through their legs. There were overthrows, there was 4 byes. And it was just such a sloppy start. It was so bad, in fact, that Captain Pollard had to pull them in after 2 overs and say, look, what the hell's going on here? We need to pull our socks up. So that contributes to a feeling of, well, this might not be our night. And you don't need those feelings of doubt, and you don't need that loss of momentum. And they lost momentum from the start of their fielding innings, and they could never drag it back. They got 2 wickets in the power play, which gave them a little sniff, but then there was this partnership of 86 between Holden, who's been so good so consistent through the tournament, and Sam Curran, who's obviously the leading batsman in the tournament and the leading player generally.
When you look at and it was a bit uncharacteristic from the 5-6 games we've seen in the lead up to this, that start, what would you say? I loved Pollard pulling the crew in after 2 overs. I think that was important. I think it was a real great showing of leadership again for him. For you, when you look at it and this unit, was it a case of maybe getting the, is it not our day? Is it not our day? Because that must catch like a cold, I imagine, in a group when that sort of thing starts to happen. Yeah, and I also feel that tactically, if you reflect on this game, you can probably say that Pollard could have done a few things differently. When you look at this Dubai International Stadium as a venue, you knew that seam with the new ball and that ability to swing the ball is always an effective tool in the first 6 overs. He went heavy spin. Unlike what we saw from the Vipers, it was all seam in that power play phase. So tactically, he could have done a few things differently. I'm not quite sure if he had to invest in
you know, so many spin overs. Again, it's about the resources that he's got available to him too. But I feel that the conditions, although it was dry, it was conducive for seam bowling and bowlers who could impart the cutters and the slow balls and use it effectively. So that is where I felt they struggled with the bowling side of things. And then when you look at the run chase, you see Krishnamurti batting where a Nicholas Pooran would have batted. And that, to me, is where they kind of lacked a bit of depth and experience in this chase. Pollard had to play a sort of innings like Nicholas Pooran, which is very unlike Pollard being his best. So maybe the timing of the entry points of Pollard, Romario Shepherd was a bit off, but they tried their best in the circumstances. Both Pollard and Shakib Al Hasan tried to keep them in the hunt, but in that 17th and 18th over, Kuzaima and Payne really just closed the deal for the Vipers.
Absolutely, but there's still no doubt I think the two best teams of the tournament were here in the final tonight. So when we reflect on the tournament as a whole, season 4, and Andy, you've been here for the whole lot, be it coach or now here with us, was there any great particular find, do you think, for this tournament? We've often unearthed great new players, and we're seeing that. Is there anyone that stuck out for you?
Well, I would go talk about Sam Curran firstly, because what he has shown, not only as an all-rounder, but particularly as a captain, this could be the start of a captaincy career for Sam Curran. And then I'd also look at the UAE players, Mohammad Wasim, Kuzaima Tanvir, and Ajay Kumar, who played for the Knight Riders, left-arm swing bowler. He was outstanding. To see the growth of those UAE players, and hopefully the growth of some of the Kuwaiti, Saudi players that were also in the squad, I think that's a great reflection on the organisers of this tournament.
Best tournament yet?
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, this is, I think, my third tournament, third or fourth. Fabulous. The growth, the progression, the crowd, the atmosphere here. Simply sensational.
Simply sensational. You boys are brilliant. I love and appreciate you very much. Thank you so much for joining us for the duration of Season 4 of the DP World ILT20. We will be back for Season 5. You have a great next couple of months, and we'll see you really soon.
DP World Countdown, Season 4, on its way. Let's play. One-hander, a real game changer. Andreas Haus.
Swatted. Yes, well done, little juggle.
That's gone. Rodman Powell, and it goes all the way.
We're going to have a super over. We've never had one in the history of the DP World ILT20.
The Vipers, their steel victory from the jaws. Jahangir, and he bowled him on 99. 6 consecutive wins. Vipers, they've qualified for the playoffs.
Magnificent work.
That's a mighty blow.
They have now qualified for the playoffs for Emirates.
They've been in the playoffs every season. Pepper continues to march on.
Magnificent 100.
Desert Vipers into the final. They've gone past the eliminator. Emirates into the final.